All right, all right, all right. Let's get started. I think now is as good a time as any. So yeah, couple of people said they wanted me to play Monarchs, so that's what I'm doing. I know some people said like, I want to see Cold Wave, but I decided to go with this build. It's a very sort of highly metagamed build, with triples Borg. Yeah, we've got the Stein in the last wool, because I mean, come on, why wouldn't we? Yeah, so I don't know. Been having some technical issues lately. My internet is not great, so if my internet craps out on me during the stream, I apologize in advance, but I haven't done a stream in so long that I'm just like, screw it. Let's just, try to do it. Also, my mic, I dropped my mic the other day and it hasn't been like quite as good. I mean, it's like 80% as good as it was before, but it's not quite what it was. So if there are any audio issues, let me know. I'll try to fix it, but I also apologize. I don't want to talk about this build too much. I mean, this is pretty similar to the Cold Wave like Monarch list that I posted on the channel way back. It's one of my most popular videos. I think it has almost 25,000 views, which for a GOAT format video is like a lot. But yeah, we've got triple Zaborg in the main, triple Mobius in the side. And one of the things that can be awkward about playing this deck, like in the current meta, is that like Chaos is very popular, but then Warriors are also very popular. And like each of the Monarchs are like good against one, but not the other. So like Zaborg is very good against Chaos, very bad against Warriors. And then Mobius is kind of the opposite. It's like very good against Warriors, but very bad against Chaos. So it's like, yeah, some lists you can run like 2-2, but for me the tiebreaker was the fact that like Zaborg is a light, so it's like, okay, even in the bad matchups I can like discard it to Abyssal, or sorry, not Abyss Soldier, discard it to Tribe, discard it to Graceful, whatever, and then like I have a light in my grave. Although, as I just alluded to, it's like Mobius can be discarded for the Abyss Soldier, so it's like, I don't know, maybe for some people you prefer the Mobius. Monster lineup is kind of like what the monster lineup for this deck has always been, roughly speaking. I do have like a small Rhoda package here. In a deck with Last Will, and Exiled Force, I feel like I really want to play at least one Rhoda, because Exiled Force is just so good. Like Exiled Force, it just does everything in this deck. Like it triggers your Last Will. You can bring it back with Pre and Call. So I just really want to see Exiled Force a lot. And if you tried to fit like a second Rhoda in here, I wouldn't even blame you for it. And then I'm also playing Decree. I feel like, I don't know, man. Decree is, to me, like one of the most underrated cards in Go format. It is good against almost everything, but like people don't play it. And if people played it more, I feel like you would have a lot of people complaining about Royal Decree. And you can play it in almost anything. Like Decree, it's not really going to mess with our own deck that much, right? Because like Dust Shoot, we can just Dust Shoot them before we flip our Decree. So, like, that's not really a big deal. The only thing is, like, I debated whether to put Torrential in the main or in the side, but then I decided, well, maybe it's not good enough to main deck since we're playing 2 Decree. That would be the reason. If you're playing this deck and you're not playing Decree, I'd put Torrential in the main, for sure. So, don't think this is, like, a me hating on Torrential kind of thing. Let's get started, though. I mean, if you're in chat and you want to say hi, go ahead and say hi, or say hi, rather. Always good to know that people here and the stream is online and working for everyone. So let's give this a shot. All right. Let me actually put my headphones on. Yeah, this guy felt to me like a rock user. Oh, this is a pretty good hand. I hope there's not like an issue with the chat, because it says like the chat was disconnected. Yeah, mainly just hoping he doesn't hit our graceful. Of course he hits. Oh, so absurd. I kind of want to discard Kaiku, but then I also don't, because like if he crossouts our Reaper and then we discard Kaiku, it's kind of like you know, then we've got like no monsters we can really play. He's playing. You know what? Give me a sec just to make sure this chat is working. Oh, now the chat is working for me. He says I'm playing the wrong deck. You want to rematch? It's ranked. I'm just like, I am like so confused. All right, I guess he'll just DM me. Yeah, give me a sec here, cause like there's something weird going on. Like I see the chat now, but it's like it's not showing up in YouTube, and it's very bizarre. Or not showing up in the stream rather. I don't know. I guess this guy's gonna DM me because like we played a ranked game, and he said, "Hey, I'm playing the wrong deck, so I'll concede and we'll have a rematch." But obviously, like the only way to rematch would I don't know. It's very strange if I'm being totally honest here. And yeah, it's like the chat is just not showing up. And I don't know why. I mean, I'll give him some time to DM me while I figure out like what's going on. Why YouTube just, or why OBS just doesn't like me lately. Well, the chat's showing up now. I don't know. Close enough, I guess. I'll figure it out later. He had such a good start, too. How often has your opponent gone duo, graceful, into quit? Like, sorry, man, I went turn 1 duo graceful, but I'm just really not feeling confident, so can we just have a rematch? How often has that happened? When do... You know, I also want to know... When are rankings going to reset? I don't know. Because, like, after rankings reset for GOAT format, I'm thinking of, like, doing some sort of challenge. Like, you know, like, oh, I only play the same deck. Let's see, like, how high of a rank I can get to, kind of a thing. This is not a very good hand, by the way. Like, it's easy to say it's good because we have, like, Storm, BLS, Snatch. But this is, like, a pretty bad hand. I mean, it can get better depending on, like, what we draw, but it's not a very good hand now. Well, I guess there's Summoning Breaker, because I just literally can't think of what else we're doing. I mean, it's kind of our only play. Oh, we got Dust Tornado. That's a good card. Oh, wow. And we just, like, killed his... Wow, I didn't see this Breaker getting a 2-for-1. It's so rare for that to happen in the current meta. I feel like so often your Breaker will just get hit by, like, a Raigeki Break, or you'll run into a Gravekeeper Spy, or whatever. It's... I don't know. Maybe this is just me being a pessimist, but I was really surprised to actually see that Breaker get a 2-for-1. I mean, I guess we're sending back Sork. That's, like, literally our only option. And now it is really sick that we have Snatch. Like, and he didn't set the Mirror Force. Oh my god, this guy is... He just didn't even set the Mirror Force. He's just straight up just gonna let us hit a light and a dark out of his grave. I mean, it's not that insane because, like, he can just put a light and a dark in his grave again. Right? Like, he can just go Kaiku, ram into the Kaiku, put 2 darks, and then discard Thunder Dragon. Now he has the light. Let me make sure that he shuffled his deck after Dust Shoot. Because, and I'm just like... he did shuffle his deck. And I will definitely take the 1,000 extra life points. We are playing Cyberstein, so I would like more life points, please. So yeah, we are. It doesn't look like we're up a lot of cards, but keep in mind our opponent has 2 Thunder Dragons in his hand. So like we actually kind of are up on cards. I don't really expect too much more aggression from our opponent. Like 2 Kaikus are in his grave. So I think we'll just pass. Like, I don't want to set call because then, like, our Heavy Storm just becomes a lot worse. And we don't have any good call targets in our grave anyways. Like, we just have a breaker and that's it. Alright, well, I guess we are going to get pressured a little. This is really annoying. I might just have to, like, book, cross out the Warrior Lady. I mean, not now. Like, I'll wait for him to attack, obviously. But again, it's like, we've got a Last Will in our hand. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go -1 to kill this Warrior Lady. I mean, it feels bad, but, like, it is what it is. Well, of course, now he has another monster. Ah, it's so brutal. Like, luckily, I don't really care if he has Magician of Faith. In fact, I almost would like it if he had Magician of Faith, because then we'd gain another 1,000. And I don't really mind setting Sinister here either. Like, you know, we cross out the Warrior Lady because we don't want the Warrior Lady to banish our Sinister, basically. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, if he wants to tribute for Thunder Dragon, he can tribute for Thunder Dragon. Okay. If he has meta, though, if he went meta into Bolter, attack our Sinister, that would be disappointing. But I find it hard to believe he's playing, like, 2 Kaikus, a Warrior Lady, and a bunch of metas. Alright, well, I'll just Heavy Storm now. Because I don't want, like, our Faith to get hit by a Raigeki Break. Or get something hit by a Duster. So yeah, we just go +1 again. And then now we can set call and not be too unhappy with it. Something like a Rhoda or a Ninja Grandmaster would be good too. Like if our, you know, obviously if our Faith gets hit by a crossout, we won't have a Light in our grave. Did he just draw BLS? Oh, it's so bad. Like our opponent's just thrown away so many cards. I mean, so he's got a Thunder Dragon. And I think that's the only card we know. Well, our opponent disconnected. All right, he's back. So what I want to do is I want to just like, yeah, obviously we're going to make a last duel play. I'm just thinking how we're going to do it. Right? Because like I'm worried about Raigeki Break. It's weird that he runs 2 Dust Tornadoes. This might actually be like the Chaos Warrior deck. Like I don't know how aggro he is. But it's interesting that he has like double Dust Tornado. That is like very non-standard. Well, the last will resolve. So as long as he doesn't have book, we're going to trigger this last will. Seriously? He has Magic Cylinder to basically... Alright, I mean, we're just dead then. We're just dead. Like, Magic Cylinder is literally the perfect card he could have had there. I know you said, well, why don't you MST? Like, why don't you MST, right? Well, the reason I don't MST is because in that situation, like, basically everything he could have there is chainable, right? Like, if he has Raigeki Break, he just chains it. If he has book, he just chains it. Like, and you'd say, well, what about Mirror Force? Well, Mirror Force was already gone, right? So it's not like, and even if he had Mirror Force, I wouldn't care, right? Like, if he had a Sakuratsu Armor, I wouldn't care. So, like, Cylinder is basically the only card that he could have there that I would even care about, which is kind of wild. It's actually pretty wild. I mean, Torrential is definitely tempting to side in just because he doesn't play around stuff. I don't know. We'll just try the same main, see how it goes. Yeah, I think we can set Tomato. It's like if he hits it with a cross out, like it's fine. It's not great, but it's not the end of the world. And a lot of times I think he'll just like summon a Kaiku and attack or something. I guess it's not 100% clear to me if he has, like, how many set monsters he plays. Like, last game, we saw Magician of Faith, and that was it, basically. I mean, I guess we'll just get Sangan, because, I mean, Sangan. I mean, I would get Sinister here, but we already have it. We also, like, already have lights in our graves, so that's not a concern. I mean, we could get Exiled. Exiled has to be good. We're either getting Exiled or Spy. I feel like we're either getting Exiled or Spy. I might even just pre the Sangan and, like, just go for extra damage. I'm just gonna get Exiled first. And then I'm gonna pre the Sangan. Okay, that's fine. Our opponent could just drop a Chaos Monster now, but, like, if he puts it in defense... Oh, yes, we love the upstart. If he puts it in defense, we can just Ninja Grandmaster it. Oh, that's good. Okay, our opponent's going -1. Kind of. I mean, the Thunder Dragon is free. This is fine too. Like, okay, he can banish 2 cards from our grave. That's not really the end of the world here. Especially because we just have Snatch again. Like, it's like we baited out the Dust Tornado with Pre, and then we just get to Snatch him. Which is, I mean, that's kind of brutal. I think I'm just gonna do this here. I'm just gonna go for damage. And do we? I don't know. I'll just banish 2 lights. Because, yeah, we can get rid of the dark, but the Kaiku's going to die at some point anyways. But, yeah, our opponent is under a lot of pressure here. He cannot play a Chaos Monster at the moment. He even used Lightning Vortex, which is kind of, like, pretty cool to know. If he sets a back row, we can, like, switch Warrior Lady to Defense, possibly, to play around Mirror Force. Oh, that's just... Breaker is just the best possible card he could have here. Well, we are gonna banish. Yeah, we'll just duo. Alright, we'll just take the middle one. Okay, so he plays Spy. That's good to know. It's good information for Game 3. If we get to play a Game 3. And I'm gonna just do this. I like this play because it basically forces him to play into our Mirror Force, right? Unless he has Cross out. Because the only way he can get damage through is by summoning another monster. Does he have any, like, really sick spells to get back? Not really. And if he has, like, a Raigeki Break here, it would take a lot of balls for him to use a Raigeki Break on our set monster, knowing that last turn we set Sinister. It's funny. It's like we could Mirror Force here, but now we don't have to. Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna Mirror Force. It's a little awkward, but you know, first world problems here. Alright, well, if he doesn't have Raigeki Break or something, he's dead. And even if he does have Raigeki Break, he's still in an awful position. Okay. So that's just game then. And I don't want to show my opponent that I play Ninja Grandmaster. So I'm just going to summon Exiled to go for game. Just because our opponent already knew we had the Exiled. Our opponent's playing, like, such a weird deck. It has, like, multiple... I mean, I guess it's just, like, Chaos Turbo with double Kaiku in the main for the mirror. I mean, I assume he's not playing Night Assailant. Like, there's no way he can be playing Night Assailant with this build. It's interesting. I mean, I guess we want this Kaiku to go in the main. Right. Probably just like Kaiku definitely has to be better than Abyss Soldier. Um, I'm not even sure if I want the mind control, like if I'm being totally honest. Yeah, he's also playing Magic Cylinder for. I realize it's so weird. In both games, we never saw a Decree, which I don't know. Maybe that's a good thing because then in Game 3 he won't be expecting it. I mean, I guess Mind Control probably has to be better than Book of Moon, right? And like Mystic level 2, it's like I would be tempted to bring in here normally, but I don't feel like he has enough set monsters for it to be worth it. Like if I'm being totally honest. I mean, we already have like triple Zaborg and Mind Control. Do we really need this too? All right, our opponent's saying he has to take a break for a few minutes. I'll just use this time to sort of mess with my OBS stuff. Chaos Command Magician's a little situational. I mean, you could. To me, it's like it's hard to be like to just confidently say like, yes, I'm playing Chaos Command Magician in my deck, and it is the best option, right? Like, is it a horrible card? No, but like, and it's like I just find it so hard to believe that it's like the best option in anything. I mean, you have the right to disagree. Maybe you'll come up with some example like, no, actually, it's the best option in such and such deck. But I don't know, not any deck that I've ever seen. All right, that looks good. But yeah, I'm a nice guy here, so we're just waiting for our opponent to get back. If it runs over 5 minutes, that's when I'm gonna like start to get impatient. But yeah, if you guys want to ask me anything, let me know. I don't know. You know, feel free to talk about stuff that isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! If you want. I don't care. You know, you can ask me about like Cambodia. Some person the other day commented saying I'm in a war zone. Note, I am not. I am not in a war zone. Yeah, sometimes like, you know, depending on like what media you read and how you interpret it, media always doesn't do like a perfect job at sort of like accurately portraying the reality of situations. Oh, he's back. Okay, great. So yeah, he wasn't even gone that long. He was only gone 3.5 minutes. This hand's okay. I mean, we've got, like, Breaker to kill a Dust Tornado before we set Royal Decree. Which is good, I guess, kind of. Having, like, Tomato with, like, both of our good targets in our hand, though, is not something that I'm happy about. Note that with Tomato, it's like, Tomato can search another Tomato, and we can also just search out a Gravekeeper Spy and turn the Spy to defense. As far as why I'm here, etc., I just retired from my tech job, and I just live here because it costs nothing. Yeah, we could be running into a spy here, but it's like, I just really want to kill Dust Tornado. That's like the entire reason that I'm doing this. I just want to kill Dust Tornado. And it is Dust Tornado. It's really weird, because, like, with most... And it's Tsukiyomi again. This is literally the same way that Game 1 started. And I got absolutely destroyed Game 1, so... I mean, he could just have, like, a Chaos Monster here. I mean, I don't want to be in the business of giving financial advice, because it's going to be different for every person, if I'm being, like, totally honest. But, like, ballpark, I'd say, like, $500,000 US. Some people might say, like, oh, no, it's less. Like, you can get by on 400,000. Some people might say, oh, no, you need, like, 700,000. But, like, ballpark, about $500,000. Oh, this Graceful is so good. I absolutely love this Graceful. I mean, it's tempting to... I don't know. It's tempting to save the Graceful until we can search Sinister with Sanguine. Let me think. Do we want a Graceful now? I mean, most people, I think, would have activated the Graceful already. But if we Graceful now, like, what are we hoping to draw into? And what could our opponent do next turn? Like, what's the worst thing our opponent could do next turn? Like, if we set Tomato... Because what I'm considering doing is going set Tomato, hope he banishes the Tomato with Warrior Lady, and then waiting for our Senga to die, getting Sinister, and then going Graceful Sinister. Or we could just Graceful right now. So if we set Tomato, the worst thing that our opponent could do, I think, would be cross out our Tomato, summon another monster, attack. I think that's the worst thing that could happen. He could also just go Warrior Lady, attack the Tomato, we search another Tomato, main phase 2, drop Chaos Sork, banish the Tomato. No, I'm saying like $500,000 net worth, right? So if you've got like, yeah, like $500,000 in ETFs, like something like that. And our opponent still has 2 Thunder Dragons in his hand. I don't know, I think I'm just going to do this. Because we have Snatch. But it's like, as far as the whole, like, moving to Southeast Asia thing, keep in mind, I was very frugal even before I moved here, right? So, like, I would say, like, what you're going to spend every month is going to be somewhere... This guy is just going all out. This guy has no fear. This guy has absolutely zero fear. But anyways, it's like, I always tell people, like, you should expect to spend about, like, 1,000 a month. But keep in mind, like, when I say that, I'm talking about, like, the essentials plus some sort of entertainment, right? So that includes things like movies, eating out at decent restaurants, things like that, but, like, it doesn't include owning a car, right? Like, obviously, if you own a car, like, that's gonna put a, you know, raise your cost substantially. But you don't need to own a car to live here. That's the thing. Like, I'm sure some Americans will be like, oh, I can't own a car, that's a deal breaker. But this isn't America. Like, you have no reason to feel like, oh, I need to own a car here. I was thinking, like, whether to banish or, like, whether to double attack. It might just be better to double attack, because then our opponent has, like, no grave. And we deal damage. I mean, and we have Decree set, and then we also don't have to, like, worry about Heavy Storm or something. Yeah, I think double attack is actually just the safer play. Okay, good, he banished. So this gives us, like, a really great setup, actually. Because, like, if he doesn't attack over the Sanguine, we just get to tribute for Zaborg and go +1. And... yeah, we'll see how this goes, I guess. The best thing our opponent could do is go discard Thunder Dragon, drop Chaos Ursa, banish Sanguine. Oh yeah, like, rent in Cambodia is basically $0. So here's the thing. Like, the expats will typically rent for around, like, 200 a month. But, like, the locals will rent, like, a really small place for, like, 50 bucks a month. Man, this guy just literally just plays all of his cards every turn. And, like, I just don't have a way to deal with it. And it's highly frustrating. I don't know. I mean... I'm basically... like, I don't even think there's anything I can draw. Oh. Like, I don't even think there's anything great I can draw in this situation here. Maybe we just go exiled, kill the Sork. And then I think we just duo. Like, yes, it costs 1,000, but we're also getting threats out of his hand, potentially. So yeah, I think we just say go and hope our opponent doesn't top deck a 1,500 attack monster. Yeah, and of course our opponent just top decked a monster. Our opponent had, like... yeah, our, like, Kaiku Aura Breaker was literally, like, the only thing in his deck that would allow him to win here. Or, yeah. His odds of top decking a win here was, like, 1 out of 8. Well, we would have lost anyways. So, Gulaz, my rent is $250 a month, and it is like a large 2-bedroom apartment. I don't know how much square footage that is. For one thing, people here use the metric system. But, like... So the rent right now is lower than it was pre-COVID. Like, in 2019, this place would have rented for, like, $350 a month, and now it's renting for $250 a month. Basically, like, Asia's real estate market is, like, the opposite of the West. And even, like, same thing with inflation. Do you know, like, what the annual inflation rate is in Cambodia? It's about, like, 1.5% a year. Which, like, again, Western people just can't comprehend that. Like, when I tell people about how cheap it is and how inflation is basically nothing, people just think I'm making it up. Like, and believe me, if you want to, like, see all this stuff, go to my other YouTube channel. It's called Alan in Asia. You can go to YouTube and search it. And, like, there's plenty of videos there that get into, like, cost of living and all that stuff. But, yeah, it is very cheap to, I mean, and I'm not even saying you have to, like, pick Cambodia either. Like, this isn't, like, about, oh, I'm shilling for Cambodia. You might like Vietnam better, right? Like, I don't know. And in fact, this November, I am going to take the trip to Vietnam, and I am going to make a video about that. And I'm sure there's some things that are better about Vietnam. I mean, you can also go to Thailand. Now, I'm not supposed to tell people to go to Thailand, because right now Cambodia hates Thailand, but a lot of expats like Thailand too. If any of you guys are familiar with, you know, he's a very popular YouTuber, Nomad Capitalist, he really likes Malaysia. That's like his country, right? He lives in multiple places, but like in Southeast Asia, his favorite country is Malaysia. And Malaysia is very cheap to live too. Like, same, in all these places, the rent is basically nothing, and the cost of food is basically nothing. But yeah, like, as long as you're, like, a pretty easygoing person, you're gonna like it. Like, if you're the type of person where it's like, oh, everything has to be perfect 100% of the time, I'm sure you'll find something to complain about. But, like... So for Cambodia specifically, the biggest cons are that, like, the healthcare is not very good. I mean, and as far as the weather, there are plenty of places in Southeast Asia that have amazing weather. Like, Thailand and Vietnam have some of, like, the best weather in the world, right? Like, just 75 degrees Fahrenheit year-round. So it kind of depends, you know, it just kind of depends where you're going to live. My favorite Edison deck is definitely Frog Plant. And we're probably going to lose this game because our opponent just started up a million cards. But I'm going to try my best. Ugh. Our opponent's hand is just actually insane. I mean, I guess we're getting rid of Sinister. I mean... No, Sinister. What is... There's like some weird-ass glitch. I mean, that's, like, statistically speaking, the most important factor in GOATs is not going first. Like, it's just not. We have the data, and the win rate on going first in GOAT format is similar to the win rate of going first in chess, right? Being white. So it's like, unless you just think chess is all about who goes first, then, you know, then GOAT isn't either. Like, yes, obviously going first is better, but, like, that's true in most Yu-Gi-Oh formats, and in GOAT format, the advantage for going first is smaller than it is in most other formats. And, like, if you just think that it's all about going first, that's just copium. Like, ask Anthony Alvarado how much going first matters. Ask Alpha Yatu how much going first matters. Ask Lucas how much going first matters. They'll all tell you the exact same thing. No, in chess, it is 55% win rate on white, and in GOAT, it is a 55% win rate on going first. It is literally exactly the same thing. If you think chess is 51-49 on white, you've never played chess. And obviously, chess has draws, but it is roughly a 5% advantage to the player who goes first in chess. That is true at almost every single level of chess. Like, you might be able to find some elos where, like, it's slightly different than a 5%, but it is roughly 5%, you know, at all levels. Yeah, it's like, honestly, anyone who thinks that going first in GOAT is 75% favored, I would love to play in a money match. And I would even just let them win the die roll. I'd be like, you know what? If you think it's 75%, let's play for like $100, and I'll just let you win the die roll. And we'll see what happens. And they will be very disappointed. Now it's like, okay, if you're playing Library FTK, then we can start talking about how going first is really great. But obviously, like, Library FTK isn't GOAT format. We'll realize that in chess, it's not 55-45. Like, it's because they're draws in chess, right? So what it is actually is it's like 50-45, right? Like, it's like the person who goes first wins like 50% of the time. The person who goes second wins 45% of the time, and then like 5% of the time it's a draw. Oh, sorry. All right, I'll assume he knocked me. But just like how in Yu-Gi-Oh! People have like, oh, here's my game plan going first, here's my game plan going second. In chess, it's like the same thing, right? Like playing chess going first and playing chess going second, like obviously you're still playing the same game, but like the tactics are different, right? So, and that's just part of the game, right? Like if you're like a chess player and you're like, well, I'm really good playing white, but I'm really shitty playing black. It's like, okay, well, that just means you're a shitty player playing black. And it's the same thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, if you hate the fact that going first versus second matters in Yu-Gi-Oh!, then why are you playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, it doesn't... It's such a silly thing to complain about, especially since, like, again, in GOAT format of all things, like, the advantage for going first is less than in almost every other format. Like, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, like, you can go to Untapped, look up the stats in Master Duel. There is not any deck that has a positive win rate both going first and going second. In other words, like, their decks like Tenpai Dragons that have a high win rate going second and a low win rate going first, and then their decks that are like the opposite, right? Where they have a high win rate going first but a low win rate going second. So it's like, again, if you think like going first is a problem in GOAT format, then you're basically just saying that you just don't like Yu-Gi-Oh! Tenpai Plant has Maxi and Veiler and stuff. Are you seriously telling me that in Tenpai Plant format you think going first doesn't matter very much? Chess is not 35-25. Do you seriously think? I mean, I guess, again, it depends on, like, what elo we're talking about. Like, at extremely high elos... Yeah, at extremely high elos, chess has more draws. But, like, I'm not talking about, like, top 1% of chess. But even there, if we take your stats at face value, there's a 10% advantage to going first in chess, even at high elo. At low elo, it's, like, 50... Not low elo, but, like, at mid elo, sort of normal players, it's, like, 55-45-5. Okay, so, Kadlala, if that's true, then how come all of the same players win, regardless of whether they go first or not? Like, just go look at some of Anthony Alvarado's replays. Like, again, if Anthony Alvarado wants to come in my chat and say that going first in GOAT format is too good, I will listen to him. But given that that comment only comes from players that, like, have never won anything in GOAT format, you know, you can't really expect me to take it seriously. Yeah, they're just all amazing at rock, paper, scissors. That's definitely it. And the other thing, too, is, like, just like in sort of other Yu-Gi-Oh! Formats, there are certain decks where going first versus going second is not very important. Like, if you really hate going second, or you think that, like... Yeah, I mean, COD, if that's true, then why aren't you just winning every GOAT format tournament, then? Like, oh, I can beat Anthony Alvarado if I win the die roll. Yes, there are no downsides to going first. We all know that. Just like in chess, there are no downsides to going first. But no one's going to sit here and act like, oh, in chess, the only thing that matters is going first. It's such an absurd argument, and it is an argument made by people that are just coping because they're just awful at the format. And it's like, I'm sorry. You know, I know that people don't like to hear that. But it's like, again, certain decks like Warriors, what I was starting to say is certain decks like Warriors, although it is better to go first in Warriors, because the deck is playing a bunch of Blade Knights and Mystic Swordsmans, going second is not a very big downside in Warriors. At all. Like, yes, the gap between going first and going second for a normal deck is like 5%, but with Warriors, it's less. Like, it's, if I had to just throw a number out there, just taking a wild guess, I'd say it's probably like a 2% gap instead of like a 5% gap. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know if I could go 75 or 70%. Again, it depends on the deck. If you let me play Warriors, I agree, I could go 75, I could go 70% on ladder going second every match. Like, if you specifically let me play Warriors. With most other decks, I don't think it's possible. Yeah, I'm gonna take the risk. All right, good. Of course he has Sangan. Like, it couldn't be Sinister. I would be so happy if the Mystic Swordsman hit a Sinister, but no, it has to hit Sangan. Yeah, I mean, it obviously, like, it's all dependent on the matchup. Okay, Coblata, and what, like, I could literally get top 100 in ladder with a ham sandwich. Like, if you want to arrange a money match where I let you win the die roll, I will play you for $500 and we will find a middleman. And I'll just let you win the die roll. Yeah, I mean, you're basically your only evidence for saying that going first is better is that you have a shitty win rate going second. Right? Like, all of the best players in GOAT format. Again, we can go ask Anthony Alvarado, Lucas, you know, don't copy. We can ask all those players, and they will all tell you the same thing. There is not a single top player who will come to your defense. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, the fact that my opponent has played, like, 10 Trinity pieces this game, that's pretty hard to come back from. But, you know, him going first is not the issue. I mean, I went first this game, and I'm getting crushed. He could have hit me for 17 with Azura here. Like, he can... Oh, no, he can't, because he'd have to... Yeah, never mind. Okay, if going first is so important, then how come the same GOAT format players win every single tournament? Like, you still haven't answered that question. Like, if... And don't say, oh, they're really good at RPS, because we all know that's not true. Yeah, we're not talking about Penguin Water. No one thinks we're talking about that. Um, Google, your question is a little vague. Like how much Trinity are we talking about? Okay, here, Kabla, have you won 10% of the major tournaments you've ever been in? Like, are you just saying that, like, getting second at a tournament doesn't count now? Like, that's such a... Again, like, your argument seems to be that, hey, did you know that GOAT format contains an element of chance in it? Like, yes, it does. But again, we literally have the stats. Thinking that going first has a 75% win rate is just absurd. Like, it's not even close to what the win rate is. Like, at that point, why don't you say it's 98%? Like, it's equally ridiculous. I mean, just to prove your point. Just to prove your point. Like, I'll play Warriors, and I'll go second, like, every game. I'll just choose to go second. And you can see that it won't matter very much. I mean, if you want. Okay, Kadlala, I'll bet you any amount of money that if you give me access to your DB account right now and let me look at the games you've played, it'll be less than a 75% win rate. The only way you might get even close to that is if you're playing, like, Library FTK. And what I mean by that is, obviously, like... I mean... Yeah, like, the whole argument of, like, Anthony Alvarado doesn't win every tournament, so, like, his opinion isn't valid, it's absurd. And I'm not really talking about him specifically. Again, all of the top players pretty much agree on this issue. And again, it's like, I don't know what deck you're playing, or, you know, why you're not very good at going second. Like, if you have a 56% win rate going second on ladder, you're just not a good player. Like, I hate to say it. Like, if you said, oh, I have a 56% win rate going second in tournaments with top GOAT format players, I'd be like, okay, fair enough. But, like, you just should not have a 56% win rate going second on ladder. Like, that is just, like, an awful win rate. Like, realistically, on DB ladder, if you're a good player, your win rate going first should be about 80%, and your win rate going second should be about 70%. Roughly speaking, right? If it's 68%, okay, fine. Or if it's, you know, instead of 80%, it's like 75%, that's also fine. But, like, most of these players have no idea what they are doing. And it's like, you know, if you look at my win rate overall, I mean, of course, I've lost 2 games today. But, you know, someone do the math on what that win rate is. I mean, this is above a 75% win rate overall. Right? Because if I was 120 and 40, that would be a 75% win rate. So my win rate is, I don't know. Again, I'll do the math here. You know, 127 over 165. Yeah, so I have like a 77% win rate. And keep in mind, this is not like, oh, I've mastered one deck and I only grind that. This is one account. This is one account, and keep in mind, I play different decks every time. Like, if I only played the decks I was good at, my win rate would be well above 80%. But it's like, even if I'm being honest, it's like, I don't think this deck is that great. I mean, it's fine. Like, you can do well with it. but like this is not what I would play ladder with. So this is only the account that I stream on. And I play a different deck every single time I stream. And in many cases, by the way, it is a deck I have never played before. And I still have a 77% win rate. So there is just really, like, no excuse. AJT BLS, first of all, I don't think he's player of the year. And if he has, like, a 69.5% win rate, I think that's pretty decent. Like, again, I don't know what decks he plays. Realize that some of my games, like, you understand that the way that the Dueling Book matchmaking system works is you're going to play roughly the same players regardless of what elo you're at. Like, I've played plenty of 1,000 player elos on this account, and on my accounts that do have 1,000 plus elo, I will play low elo players. And the reason why is because the player pool is so small. The player pool is so small that, like, it can't find a player that has the same rating as you most of the time, right? Like, within 5 seconds, it matches you, and usually it matches you versus someone who does not really have your elo. And I hate to say this too, but most of the 1,000 plus elo players are not very good. Like, sometimes in stream, you'll have someone, like, raging against me in the chat because, oh, you played Empty Jar and I'm mad or something. Most of the time, that's a high-rated player that's crashing out. Right? Like, I mean, I hate to say it. Like, the high-rated players are often, like, some of the most, like, arrogant players ever. Because the only thing that determines your rating with the way they do their system is volume. Like, if you play 10 games a day, if you play 10 games of Dueling Book a day, you will get a high rating. I guarantee it. Unless you are, like, just actively throwing matches. Like, some of the high-rated players, it's like we can see, some of them have, like, awful... Where do we go? Where do we go to see rating? It's not duel records. Oh, here we go. Some of them do not have good win rates. Well, this guy actually does have a pretty good win rate. This guy, well... But, like, you look at this guy, for example, right? D-Day Merrick. He has 3,000 wins and 2,000 losses. Now, I don't know this person, and if they're in chat, I apologize in advance, but this person is not a good player. The only reason this person is ranked number 4 is because they have 1 million games played. Now, most of these people actually... I was actually surprised. I will admit when I'm surprised. But most of these people actually do have pretty good win rates. I thought we'd be seeing a lot more players like D-Day Merrick. But... I don't know. I don't want to call too many people out. But yeah, like, if we go all the way down to, like, top 100, because he said, oh, I'm top 100. Like, the 200 ranked player basically has a 50% win rate. Like, this person, I hate to say it. Again, I apologize if you're in my chat or if you're a friend of someone in the chat. But, like, Petty Smurf, I think we can all agree, is probably awful at GOAT format. And yet he's ranked, you know, top 200, apparently. So, like, the rating system is not very good. Again, all of the top players, this is not like a controversial view, that the rating system is not very good. It's better than nothing. Like, I'm glad they have it. I'm glad they have the rating system. But again, like, if you think you're so good, if you just think, oh, I can go beat Anthony Alvarado as long as I win the die roll, then why aren't you? Like... Again, why is it that every single top player in the game will agree with me? And why is it that the same players win every GOAT format tournament? We all know it's not because they're just masters at RPS. We all know that's not true. So, like, again, like, some of those players... Okay, you've beaten him. Like, so have a lot of, like, you're completely ignoring my argument. Like, hey, I've beaten Anthony Alvarado once, therefore, like, I'm better than him. That's, like, basically what you're saying. Where are you at the top standings of every GOAT format tournament? Yeah, I mean, it... Oh, he's gotten better of you more than you have of him. Oh, I wonder why that is. Maybe it's because instead of constantly complaining about losing die rolls, he's actively trying to get better at gameplay and build better decks. Maybe that's the reason. And it's like, I hate to say it, I'm not trying to convince anyone to stop playing GOAT format. But if you seriously think that going first has such a large advantage, you just probably shouldn't be playing GOAT format. Because you're just basically, like, delusional. Just the same way that if someone said, oh, going first in chess has a 75% win rate, I would think, okay, either you need to change your attitude, or you probably just shouldn't be playing chess. Like, it's probably just not the game for you. And I will say, it's like today, a lot of my opponents, like, have drawn very well. But the issue wasn't going first. Right? Like, obviously, the Dust Shoot was very good there. And Dust Shoot is better going first. I think we can all admit that. But, like, you know, the issue isn't really that, oh, our opponent went first, and that's why he won. Yeah, I mean, most of the top players, I mean, that's a good point to fight, Cupcake. Most of the top players are pretty, like, soft-spoken. What's one card better going second? Blade Knight, Mystic Swordsman, level 2. Like, a lot of the times I play Warriors, you know, just so you guys know, a lot of the times when I play Warriors, if I have, like, say I'm playing Warriors and I'm going first, if I have a Blade Knight, I often just won't summon it. It'll often just be the case that it'll just not summon a monster turn 1, because I don't want to let my opponent know that I have Blade Knight. I mean, Crossout is good going first, too. Like, Crossout is obviously very... I guess you're right. Crossout's better going second. Like, Crossout's better going second, but it's also extremely good going first. So I find it hard to, like, really use Crossout as an example. And here again, like, this game specifically... The issue isn't that our opponent went first. The issue is that our opponent had, like, 1,000 Trinity pieces. I mean, Snatch, it's really not going to matter if you went first or not. I mean, it depends on your deck. Like, if you're playing, like, a Monarch deck, I think you could argue that Brain and Snatch are better going second. But if you're just kind of playing, like, a normal deck, then I think, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, most cards, it's such a silly argument because most cards in the game are, like, equally good going first and second. Right? Like, I would argue that, like, the best 2 cards in the game are BLS and Pot of Greed, and both of those cards are insane regardless of whether or not you're going first. Like, it has nothing to do with anything. And again, like, that game, perfect example. If we had gone first, we still would have gotten crushed that game. Yeah, most cards are either the same thing going first or second, or just better going first. Okay, like, that's just true with most card games. Like, if you're playing, I don't know, modern Yu-Gi-Oh, or if you're playing, like, Magic the Gathering, which is kind of similar to Yu-Gi-Oh in a lot of ways, it's the same thing. Like, in Magic the Gathering, Lightning Bolt is probably better if you're going first. Like, because like, in Magic, it's just better to have an extra land drop or what. It's like, again, it's like saying, like, hey, most cards are like 1% better if you're going first is very different from saying that going first versus going second is 75-25, right? Like, those are 2, like, totally different things. Very different things. Yeah, that's basically Gula has summed it up. We also have, like, Call. Yeah, let's get the Warrior Lady. I was thinking of getting Exiled just because I have Call in my hands. But, like, we also have, like, Brain Control and Crossout in our hands, so I don't really feel like we're gonna need a bunch of Exiled forces. I'm tempted to get rid of the Faith just because it's a light monster. I know that might sound weird. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of the Faith. Let me make sure my opponent shuffled. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for damage. And we saw our hand and kind of know that he doesn't have Heavy Storm. Like, he has 2 chances to draw it, right? He could have gotten it off the upstart, or he could get it for this turn. But it's like, in this matchup, I think we kind of need to be, you know, in more of, like, the risk-taking mode. So I'll take the 2 out of 34 chance that he has Heavy Storm. Alright, so he does play double Knight Assailant. Especially because we have Brain Control. Why did he not set Torrential? I don't know why he just didn't set Torrential. But yeah, especially because we have Brain Control, I just want to get in the extra damage. Obviously, there are ways to get punished here. But, like, not as many as you think, actually. Because if he has Snatch, you have MST. So there are not, like, a ton of ways for us to get punished here. And he also doesn't have a light in his grave. So he probably has... Yeah, probably has Spy set, and unfortunately there's no way to kill our opponent through Spy. But we are up, like, an actual bajillion cards. Yeah, Reaper can be really sick sometimes. Reaper can definitely be sick. Do we set heavy or do we set Mirror Force? The call is on nothing at this point. Yeah, I guess we'll set heavy. Maybe I'll get punished for this somehow. Okay, so he has the Sork, and then we just Brain Control and kill him. So do we want to show him Stein or show him Brain Control? I think we would rather show him Brain Control. Because he didn't see Last Will or Stein in either of the two games. I don't know, it's funny, it's like, I feel like on paper this deck should just crush Chaos, but then when I play matches, I feel like it doesn't. And I don't know why. Like, on paper, this deck you think would be very similar to, like, Chaos Return, and yet I do so much better with Chaos Return. I mean, I guess Chaos Return is kind of like a lower variance deck. Well, that's a really good dust shoot. I mean, I assume he's going to send back the Mystic Swordsman. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Mystic Swordsman would have been really nice. And he had the Thunder Dragon. I just feel like this guy... Yeah, Mystic Swordsman was like the one good card in our hands. I mean, we're gonna set Reaper, I guess. I mean, I don't know, like... Yeah, no, what else can I really do? Well, Mr. Cookies, I'm actually 0-2 today so far in matches. And now I'm probably going to be 0-3. I mean, our opponents did get kind of lucky against us, but it's not like they got, like, ultra lucky. They just kind of got, like, a little lucky. This game is definitely winnable, though. I don't think we're favored, but the game is definitely winnable. Oh, that is so brutal. He had the dust shoot for the Mystic Swordsman, and then he's got the Tsukiyomi for the deco. I mean, here we only have one option. And it just sucks because he gets to kill it. He gets to kill it for free with Tsukiyomi, but like there's just nothing I can do about it because it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. He's gonna go +1 with the Tsukiyomi either way. Now I almost feel like I have to just duo just to try to have the 1 out of 6 chance of hitting the Tsukiyomi. It feels so bad. It feels so bad, but I feel like we have to do it. No, of course we hit the Thunder Dragon. Yeah, we played... Have we just played only Turbo today? Yeah, and Andy has Night Assailant. Like, our duo basically went -1. Our Zaborg went -1. Every single card that we've played basically has gone -1. Like, the only way... I don't know why he's doing that. Basically, the only way that we win is if we Stein him. Right? We can get very lucky and Stein him. It's so sick, too. Like, this crossout is such a bad play except for the fact that we top deck BLS. It's almost like he knew we were going to top deck BLS. I wouldn't be shocked if... Yeah, I was about to say, I wouldn't be shocked if he had another crossout, given that he was just kind of willing to throw away that one. Well, again, I don't really have a lot of choices. I mean, I guess, yeah, we have to get back duo. Because again, I want to hit the Tsukiyomi. Like, this mind control isn't even that great because our opponent has Tsukiyomi. But if the duo hits the Tsukiyomi, I actually do think this game is winnable. Nope, I just hit the worst card again. Twice in a row. Yeah, now he just... I don't know. I mean, if he wants to give me more life points, I'm cool with that, I guess. Yeah, and soon we're going to be out of Stein range. I mean, I'm just going to summon Spy and attack. I mean, I guess he's saying he has our Raigeki break set. Or Wing Blast. I mean, that makes sense, too. If he has Wing Blast, by the way, if I were him with a Wing Blast set, I would 100% use it. Like, these are the situations where Wing Blast is so much better than Raigeki break. And we did see game 1 that he does play Wing Blast. I was trying to play around like a top deck dust shoot. Oh yeah, thanks on the Marvel Snap invite guy, you know, Lux. I will say, it's like, you guys should try Marvel Snap. And if you don't like it, that's fine. Like, if you play it for your day and you hate it, totally fine. But it's a better game than you probably think. Oh yeah, I didn't know you played it before, Lux. I had no idea. I think I'm gonna discard either the brain or the tribe. I think I want to discard the brain, because like if I top deck like a Zaborg, I want to be able to go tribe, discard Zaborg. And also, like, I don't know. Sengun could, like, search Faith, and then we could go tribe, discard Faith. That's, like, a possibility, too. I will say, this is kind of a callback, but one advantage of playing Marvel Snap is there is no advantage to going first in Marvel Snap. There's the joke in Marvel Snap, like you both play your cards simultaneously. So in Snap, there's no such thing as going first. So if you just think that, you know, card games are just awful because of the fact that going first exists, well then I guess you should just play Marvel Snap then. That's clearly the only viable solution. You are just required to play Marvel Snap now. Yeah, I actually think this match is winnable. I don't know why he didn't Tsukiyomi the Spy though. Does he not play 3 spies? Or is he scared of Torrential? It might be that he's scared of Torrential. I've never played Duel Masters. I mean, from what I understand, it's like somewhat still a thing, but I can't tell you anything about it because I've never played it. Yeah, I mean, I will say it's like Marvel Snap, I feel like its best days are behind it, but it's still like a really good game. Like, Marvel Snap was just such an amazing game like 2 years ago, and it's not quite as good now, but it's still like way better than most games. Oh, the other spy's in his hand, that's why. That makes sense. And it turns out I did get rewarded for playing around Dust Shoot the whole game. Because he does have Dust Shoot. I mean, I haven't been playing around it the whole game, but I've been playing around it like the last 3 turns. And I feel like he probably has like another Wing Blast set. I think there's like a pretty decent chance of that. Yeah, I never played like Hearthstone for real. But, like, I did play it a little casually, and some of, like, Hearthstone's, like, kind of fun game modes that they had before, they kind of used to have, like, a roguelike mode that was just totally free to play, and I really enjoyed that, but then I think at some point they, like, got rid of it. Like, Hearthstone is definitely, like, a... You know, they definitely know what they're doing, too. I mean, I think this is a set spy, but I think I want to attack it anyways. Just because, like, I have a tribe in my hand, so I want all the spies to be face up. Yeah, this game is really winnable, actually. I know I've been saying that a few times now, but this game is winnable. So, I think this card here is Wing Blast, but I feel like this card isn't. So, I could be off, but I think this one is like the Mirror Force and this one's the Wing Blast. Like something like that. Oh, that's really good, because my spy was going to die either way. At some point here, we also have the option to just, like, ring and try to, like, draw the game or whatever. This card could be the Mirror Force, too. So we hit the ring. So before, when we had Spy attack his face, he kind of thought for a long time. He could have been thinking about ring. Well, our opponent has a set back row, which is kind of the issue. I mean, our opponent could have, like, Torrential set. His set monster cannot be a spy. We have to keep that in mind. So it could be, like, a Knight Assailant. It could be a Faith. It could be a Deco. And he didn't set the Wing Blast. Oh, no, it can't be Torrential because he didn't set after we Dust Shooted him. So if he didn't set Torrential, to me that indicates there is a high likelihood that his set card is Mirror Force. If he just felt like, oh, I don't have to set the Torrential. I don't know. I think what we want to do is... because we want to do this now before he can set Torrential. So we're definitely summoning the BLS using effect. And then I think we want to go Tomato to defense, Sanguine to attack, yeah, and then now he has to really think. Is he gonna Wing Blast Tribe to the top? Okay, it was the Wing Blast. And if the Sanguine dies, the Tribe will get shuffled. So we know at this point, I think we pretty much know his whole hand, right? His hand is Cross Out, Torrential. Oh no, he discarded Dust Shoot. So it's Cross Out, Torrential, another Wing Blast, and then a card we don't know. And then here we get some optionality, where if it looks like we're gonna lose, we can just ring our guy for a draw. Like, if he plays Snatch, I think we just have to ring and go to the next game. This is fine though, because we have pre to bring it back. This is such a weird play for him. Does he just have like third Wing Blast? I mean, what do we get? We only have like a few options, right? We can get Mystic Swordsman, Stein. We're obviously not getting those. Spy or Exile. Those are the only two options, I think. Yeah, he does have Sook. We sent that back with Dust Shoot. I mean, I guess we'll get Spy. I mean, he still has the Torrential. Is this set just like Mirror Force? I'm trying to think, like, worst case scenario is he has Mirror Force. So we're okay with that. He Mirror Forces. He attacks into our Spy. Sets Torrential. Says go. I don't know. The fact that he didn't Torrential makes me think that, like, his set card is Mirror Force. It's obviously something really good because of the fact that, like, he discarded the Wing Blast to Tribe. I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, sort of mind gaming myself here. But I think the set card is Mirror Force. He's got a 1 in 18 chance to top deck Heavy Storm. I think I'm fine with that. I mean, we'll see. I'm gonna check after the game if we don't find out. Oh, you're right. Why did he not Torrential then? I don't understand. And why did he not go Tsukiyomi plus Crossout to get rid of our BLS? I'm so confused now. I'm, like, legitimately confused. I feel like our opponent just threw the game here. Alright, he threw. He absolutely threw this game. Yeah, I don't think we should have won that game. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm selling myself short a little. But, like, it's weird that he... I don't know. The end of the game, I feel like, is really weird. Because our opponent, he started, like, very ahead that game. Maybe not very ahead. He was, like, up, like, 3 cards. I always feel like it's worth watching the replay just for, like, just kind of studying, like, what happens. Oh, it doesn't show up yet. It takes a few minutes to show up. But it's, like... It's weird, because they didn't Torrential when we pre'd the BLS. We could have just attacked for game then. Because, yeah, we knew his hand. He had Torrential plus... I don't know, like, he used his Torrential wrong. He used his cross out wrong. And I also feel like he should have been more aggressive with the Wing Blasts. Like, if he was more aggressive with the Wing Blasts, I feel like it would have been a lot harder for us to win the game because it would have taken us longer to draw the cards that we needed. But, like, by the time he used the Wing Blast, it was after we were, like, already in control of the game. So, like, when people say that Raigeki Break is better than Wing Blast, I feel like this is why. Because our opponent used his Wing Blast as though it was a Raigeki Break. When, like, you kind of have to play them different. Like, Raigeki Break is the kind of card where, like, you can use Raigeki Break early game, but you don't want to. Like, that's not what you set out to do when you put Raigeki Break in your deck. Raigeki Break is kind of like a generic, hey, I have a counter to anything. If my opponent plays BLS, I can Raigeki Break. If my opponent plays Snatch, I can Raigeki Break. If he plays Pre, I can Raigeki Break. If he sets Faith, I can Raigeki Break. So Raigeki Break is kind of meant to be saved for a power card. Whereas Wing Blast is like the exact opposite of that. Wing Blast is like, my opponent breathed on the board, I'm going to Wing Blast and set you back a turn. That's how you're supposed to play Wing Blast. And yeah, I feel like, again, because of like how he used his Wing Blast wrong. And I think like that's really like worth talking about a lot because I think that's the thing that people won't notice. Like, obviously, we can all agree that, like, he used his torrential very strangely in a way that didn't make any sense. But, like, the Wing Blast thing, I feel like people aren't going to notice. How do you go to the next game? Is there a way to just go to the next game? Because I want to see game 3. Because I really just... Games 1 and 2 aren't really worth talking about. I feel like someone told me that there is a way to, like, skip to the next game, but I can't figure out what it is. I'm looking at everything on the screen, and there's nothing that says, like, go to the next game. I mean, it's not like there's anything in logs. I don't know. We'll just be patient, I guess. Wow, he had triple Wing Blast there. That's so sick. It's always so great, like, when you have, like, triple Wing Blast Sinister. Like, there is no way we were ever winning this game. Like, it's easy to say, like, oh, I lost because our opponent played 1,000 Trinity pieces. But if I'm being real, I actually lost because there's no way you're beating Sinister triple Wing Blast. Why does it not say, oh, you're right, next game? Why is it not letting me do it? There was a next game. I don't understand. Do I have to, like, refresh or something? Let me look at the logs. Okay, so this is game. Okay, this is game 2. All right, that's good to know. Thank you for telling me that, Doodad, because I didn't know that before. All right. Indigo, I just wanted to talk about this game a bit. Mostly my opponent's misplays, but we can also talk about my own. So yeah, this is all standard for him so far. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, okay. This is, like, pretty standard. This is also standard. And then we duo him and just get absolutely destroyed, right? Or no, we don't duo yet, we duo later. See, this is the perfect time for our opponent to activate a Wing Blast. We get absolutely destroyed this game if our opponent just uses Wing Blast here. He literally knows our hand. Like, Oh my god, I swear to God. Going first and opening Dust Shoot, Wing Blast, Deco, Tsukiyomi, you should never lose. You should never lose. Like, this game should be over. If he just Wing Blasts our Reaper and attacks us for 14, this game is over. We are never winning. We're just absolutely never winning. And again, like, is this why everyone thinks Raigeki Break is better than Wing Blast? Like, is this the reason? I have to know. At this point, I have to know. Is this why everyone thinks Raigeki Break is better than Wing Blast? Because they just don't understand that if you have a good opening hand and you go Dust Shoot Wing Blast, the game is over. The game is over. Because look, our next card is a brick, so we would be bricked for 2 turns. We would have to draw the Reaper again, and then we'd have to draw Zaborg as like another brick, more or less. Because we're not going to have something to brain control. Because he knows we have brain control, and he can just Tsukiyomi as Takochi the whole game. Like, our opponent basically won the game on turn 1, and he just chose not to do it. It is, I swear, it is just wild to me. It, like, how do people, what is this guy's rating? Okay, maybe not that great. But, like, how do people not understand why Wing Blast is in their deck? Like, I will say, like, if you don't know that you're just supposed to Wing Blast and win the game here, okay, fine, play Raigeki Break instead. But the alternative is just understand how good Wing Blast is in these situations. That's the alternative. Because, like, you know, obviously you can, you know, go back to the old discussion of, oh, is going first, you know, really, really good. Well, I tell you, when you go first and you open Dakochi, Tsukiyomi, Dust Shoot, Wing Blast, yeah, you should never lose there. I mean, maybe not never, like, obviously your opponent could just, like, open Trinity or something, but, like, our hand was not very good. Our hand was not very good. The only card in our hand that was good, he sent back with Dust Shoot. And our duo, this is like the worst duo ever. So the reason I duoed here was because I knew my opponent had Tsukiyomi, and I just wanted to take the 1 out of 6 chance to hit the Tsukiyomi. That's how desperate I was. But instead, our duo basically like went -1, because we discarded Thunder Dragon, which was a free card, and then he discarded Night Assailant, which replaces itself. So like our duo went -1, our Zaborg went -1, and somehow we're apparently going to win this game. I don't know how. But somehow we're going to win this game. And I have no idea why he crossed out here. I mean, I know why. And it's funny because it actually, like, it worked out for him, at least temporarily. Because we had a dark in our grave with no lights. And he's probably thinking, okay, if I Tsukiyomi this Zaborg and then cross it out, then my opponent won't have a light in his grave for BLS. But he knows our hand. He knows our hand doesn't have BLS. So why would you do that? Like, it's funny, again, because the next card in our deck is BLS, but it makes no sense. And again, it's like, even if, like, the worst case scenario is we top deck BLS, okay, fine. He also knows we have Premature Burial. So we play the BLS, and then he goes Tsukiyomi, cross out the BLS, now you can't get it back with Pre. So it's like, either way, he shouldn't just be throwing away his cross out here. He should just go +1 with Tsukiyomi, save the cross out, and have an out to anything, right? If we go BLS, okay, then he's got Tsukiyomi cross out. If we set Sinister, he's got cross out. He is, like, he's getting, I don't know. He's getting a little ambitious with this play. Maybe ambitious isn't the right word. But it's funny, because we do draw BLS. And, like, the cross-out play, like, kind of plays off, but we only had a 1 in 34 chance of drawing BLS, right? Like, in the multiverse, in the 34 possible universes where we could draw any card in our deck, his play would be awful in 33 out of 34 of those universes. And even in this universe, it's not, like, that great of a play. It's not that great of a play. And then, of course, he just top decks another cross out, which, to be honest, I'm fine with. Because we're not really going to be needing the Sinister. One of the nice things about playing Sinister in this deck is that you can set Sinister to block hits, but not feel bad if it gets hit by Crosshair, right? Like if you're playing a Chaos deck, and it's kind of like this sort of debate where it's like, yeah, I could set the Sinister to like bait out a Mind Control, but then I might get hit by a Crosshair. Whereas with this deck, you just don't really care if your Sinister gets hit by a Crosshair. And then, yeah, then I Mind Control the Faith here, because it's literally my only play. I'd love to say that I thought very long and hard about this play, but I didn't. It was the only play. And then I took Duo again, hoping for the 1 out of 4 chance to hit Tsukiyomi. But of course, my Duo picks the worst possible card again. And to be honest, I disagree with this choice here. I would keep the Deco and discard the Spy. Because, like, my deck is playing a bunch of Zaborgs. Like, what do you want Spy for? What do you want Spy for against a deck with a bunch of Zaborgs? Yeah, I honestly feel like if our opponent kept the Deco instead of the Spy, totally different game. And part of the reason why is that our opponent goes on to draw the second Spy. But it's like that can't happen, right? Like that is part of the consideration should be that, hey, if I keep the Spy, I might draw another Spy. Whereas with Deco, it's like, yeah, you might draw a second Deco, but that's fine. Like, you don't care if you have 2 Decos in your hand, but you do care if you have 2 Spies in your hand. So, yeah, I feel like this is also, like, a massive, massive mistake on part of our opponent. The Ring is a pretty good draw for him. This is kind of an interesting spot. Again, he knows Brain and Pre. I mean, I think getting back Crossout... Yeah, I mean, he's going to be able to loop the Faith anyways. But, like, Spy is just not an amazing card in this matchup. Like, Spy is one of the best cards in the game, but it's not great in every single matchup. And it's like I'm playing a deck with, like, Zaborgs and Mystic Swordsman level 2 and, like, a Ninja Grandmaster. And Spy, like, isn't that great in that particular matchup. So, yeah, I think it's debatable whether to get back. I think I would get back Crossout this turn. I think what I would do here, he gets back Crossout. So I would get back Crossout this turn. And then next turn, I think I would get Upstart and start drawing cards. Because you want the Crossout to have just for, you know, Tsukiyomi Crossout combos. I agree with this. And again, massive misplay by not using his Wing Blast. Massive, massive misplay. Like, you would discard whatever you want. I mean, I would probably just discard the Spy, if I'm being honest. But yeah, you just discard the Spy, Wing Blast the Spy. And then it, like, sets me back a full turn. And you just get to go Tsukiyomi on Faith. Get back Upstart, draw another card. Like, this is... I swear, this is probably the most awful usage of a Wing Blast. I mean, it's the most awful non-usage of a Wing Blast I have ever seen in my life. Because now our opponent has, like, double Wing Blast. There's no way we should be in this game. Like, our opponent has been handed all of these amazing Wing Blast opportunities on a silver platter, and he's just not taking them. Why? And here I'm actually really proud of myself because I discarded the correct cards of the Graceful. You know, I said this at the time. But, I mean, obviously Kaiku's not really going to be doing a whole lot here, I think. Like, our opponent has, like, back rows and monsters. So, like, the Kaiku's just not going to deal damage. And then... I think I discarded the Brain Control, right? Because part of it is that our opponent knows we have Brain Control. So, like, our opponent can just play around it the entire game if he wants to. But I really want to keep the Tribe, because if I top deck a Light, I want to be able to summon BLS. And, of course, we did top deck a Light and discarded it. you know, and so on. So I'm not too shocked to see spy here. I mean, you could maybe make the argument that, like, we should read the spy and not attack because we go down to 45 here, which means that we're out of Stein range. We're only playing one copy of Stein, so it's not, like, a huge deal. I don't know. I mean, I guess when I attacked the Sengen, I was hoping it was, like, a Knight Assailant, but that's just wishful thinking. You know, if we attacked into the set and it was, like, another Dakochi, we'd just have Spy run over the Dakochi. But then, since it's a Spy, we just turn our own Spy to defense. And then I also, like, why is he not Tsukiyomiing his Spy? What he can even do, if he wants, I'm not saying he should do this, but he can even have the Spy attack Sengen, and then main phase 2, Tsukiyomi on the Spy. Or he can just Tsukiyomi the like, the only downside to summoning Tsukiyomi here is that we could have Torrential. But I think it's one of those spots where it's like, okay, if we have Torrential, we have Torrential. Like, it's not like Torrential makes him lose the game or something. Now, obviously, like, we all at home know that I don't even have Torrential in my deck. I have it in my side deck, and I don't bring it in for this matchup. But it is reasonable for our opponent to consider the possibility that we could have Torrential. I just think that he, you know, it's not worth playing around Torrential here. And then I decide to set Ring, pretty standard. Well, he does. That's what I'm saying. He draws the third Spy here. Last turn I would have flipped down the Spy, but not flipped it up. I don't know. Even flipping down the Spy and just flipping it up right away is fine too, because we don't have a way to, like, kill it for free. If we want to kill the Spy in attack mode, we have to trade our own Spy. So it's like, you can either flip the Spy down and up to thin your deck out of the third Spy right away, or you could just flip the Spy down and just keep it set for a while. Because, like, we could have a Tribe, or we could have, like, a Lightning Vortex or something. Yeah, it's really weird how he played this out. Well, I don't know it's a he. In the English language, he can be used as a gender-neutral pronoun. Also, I know my opponent is a he because women on average have higher IQ scores, and a woman would not make this many misplays. That's a joke, by the way. I mean, women in Yu-Gi-Oh! Do exist. I don't know. At least they did at some point. I mean, I've seen them. You can call me a liar all you want, but I've seen them. So yeah, so now we Dust Shoot. I mean, obviously we're never sending back. We only have one Dust Shoot option. But now we get to know our opponent's whole hands. And then here we're just playing around Crossout. I mean, the other alternative is we can set Tomato and just let our opponent cross out it. I mean, that's not a horrible play either. But the problem is, like, we don't have a lot of other stuff in our deck that we're going to set at some point anyways. The only way that setting Tomato works out is if we set Tomato to bait Crossout, and then we top deck, like, the one Magician of Faith in our deck. That's, like, the only time that setting Tomato ever works out. Yeah, and I decided to attack the Spy here. Just, I mean, at this point, this is all kind of obvious. But yeah, it's crazy that our opponent has just never Wing Blasted anything. Even here, like, I think we're gonna... Oh, no, here we just go for DLS. And yeah, here it's like, I would just ring the Tomato instead of the Spy. Obviously, like, the obvious reason to do it is because we have Tribe in our hand. Our opponent doesn't know we have Tribe. Even if, say, for the sake of the argument, our opponent knew for a fact that we did not have Tribe in our hands, I still think it's better to ring the Tomato. Primarily because the Tomato has more attack. He doesn't know what targets we have. Like, most of our good targets are dead at this point, but we do still have another spy that we can search with Tomato. So I think hitting the Tomato is slightly better because Tribe exists and because Tomato has more attack points. And then, yeah. And here it's like our opponent, we just know that he didn't set Torrential, so now we just don't have to play around Torrential. And then based on how he's been playing the whole game, I think it is reasonable to assume that our opponent could have a Mirror Force set here. So yeah, we think for a long time and go for basically what is the optimal play versus a set Mirror Force. And what is he Wing Blast? I actually forget what I think he Wing Blasts the Tribe, right? I think, like, what I would do, if I'm totally honest, if I were my opponent, I mean, again, I would never get in this spot because I would have used Wing Blast like 100 turns ago. But if I found myself in this spot, I think you Wing Blast the BLS because we have no light in our grave. Right? And as long as you get rid of, as long as you clear the fields, yeah, I feel like if you Wing Blast the BLS, you're a little better off. And he also, keep in mind, he knows that we have pre. Like, he knows that from, you know, turn 1 when he Dust Shoot at us. He knows we have a preset here. He knows this card is a pre. So, yeah, again, another misplay with Wing Blast. I would also, like, I don't know. I would, it's a rough spot here. Oh yeah, it's not optimal at all to save Wing Blast for this long. But it's like, even with all of his other misplays, I still feel like he could have salvaged this game by Wing Blasting our BLS and then just hoping our BLS is dead the whole game because we can't put a light in our grave. Because our Graceful's gone, and if he just killed our Tribe somehow, then that would be gone too. I don't know. It would have been tough, though, because if he Wing Blasted our BLS, well, then we could have ringed something for game. But he doesn't know that we have ring, right? Like, if we didn't have ring for some reason, then I think Wing Blasting BLS could work out. But I think at this point, you just have to hope your opponent doesn't have ring. Yeah, this is fine, too, I guess. But yeah, at this point, the game becomes very difficult for our opponent. It doesn't really matter, like, what we draw here. And I have, like, no good Sanguine targets, so I just get the Spy, because it has stats. And yeah, here our opponent is actually... He should be dead, but I misplayed. Because I forgot that he still had a cross out in his hand. For some reason, mentally, I just assumed that he would discard the cross out to Tribe. So I thought, I don't know, maybe this was like... I thought maybe the set card was a Mirror Force, and he had Torrential in his hands. But if I just took a second to think about it, our opponent would actually be dead here. Because we just go attack game. But, you know, I did this instead. And then this is, again, I think this is kind of like a huge misplay. And then what did he do after this? I don't even know why he did this. He realizes that he can just set Tsukiyomi. That's an option too. But we got kind of lucky because we drew the call. But it's like, even if we didn't have the call, our opponent would still be in a very tough spot. I mean, he'd still be in a very tough spot. Because, like, we would just Rhoda for... Yeah, we have Ninja Grandmaster left in our deck, right? Oh, and we have DD Warrior Lady. Yeah, so we would just Rhoda for a Warrior Lady. and attack him, and we'd still probably win. Even if the call was something else. But here he's dead, so we'll take it. Yeah, I think I'll probably like make this like a stream highlight at some point, just so everyone can see it. But this is like, this game is a perfect example of how to not use Phoenix Wing Blast. I don't know. Do you guys want me to keep playing this deck, or do you want me to play something else? Keep in mind, if you say play something else, you don't necessarily get to pick what the deck is. I don't know what decks I have on this account. I mean, some people wanted me to play machines, too. I got a couple of comments saying I should do that. Honestly, machines are really fun. I don't know. What do you think? You want me to switch off from Monarchs to machines? Or Monarchs to something else in general? Not this deck. I also have this. Maybe I should play this deck. What do you think, guys? Should I play this deck? Just try playing Chaos Turbo. Because someone said I should play Apprentice Monarchs. And I did play Monarchs. So now if I play an Apprentice deck, it's kind of like half of each. All right, guys. Vote. Should I play Stein Monarch? Should I play an Apprentice Magician Chaos deck? Or should I play machines? Cast your votes. I'm going to take a pee break. All right, we got one vote for each. Let me see what time it is. All right, I think I'll play one match with each. I'll play one match with Apprentice, and then one match with Machines. I'll do Machines first. This deck is really good, I'm not going to lie. Like, I definitely think this sort of Stein Machine, whatever you want to call it, I think it's one of the more underrated decks in the format. And it does very well against Chaos. It doesn't have necessarily, like, an amazing matchup versus everything, but it does very well versus Chaos. I might just go, like, Summon Fusler Attack. We could even go, like, heavy Summon Fusler Attack. Yeah, I guess let's go heavy Summon Fusler Attack. Oh, he's playing Scapegoat. God damn it. Alright, in that case, I'm kind of glad I did that now. Because now I think I just don't want to summon Fusler at all. I think we just kind of want to try to semi-goat lock him. And just try to buy some time. Like, combo decks... Combo decks are all about buying time. Ugh. So gross. This is weird, but I'm gonna play around cross out. My opponent probably just thinks I'm an idiot, because, like, my first two plays were very strange. But yeah, I don't want my guy to get crossed out. Oh, this is great. One of the things I love about this deck is that it just does not care about Dust Shoot at all. It's just like, yeah, Dust Shoot me? Don't care. Thank you, sir. Yeah, blowback is the obvious choice here. Oh, it really sucks though, because it's like I can't pre and reasoning. Maybe I actually should have set the Fusler. I think that was a misplay because taking 400 matters a lot. Because now I can't do both Stein and pre. Now I can go pre Trunade pre again. Yeah, unfortunately I don't think Stein's gonna be good enough here. Why would he call? My opponent called 2. I'm at 5,000 life, and my opponent called 2. What does he think I'm gonna do? Does he think I'm gonna play Token Thanksgiving? Okay, congrats, you called it correctly. Yeah, I mean, he just called 2 and 6 and got them both right. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous because, like, calling 2 is, like, such an awful level for him to call. But, like, it kind of worked out for him. Only because, like, if I had a 2, I could tribute, like, if I could tribute the Stein and the Fusler for DMOC. Basically, I'm just hoping that Jinzo's gonna carry. It probably won't. Yeah, he has heavy. Does he have meta too? I mean, we could not attack. I'm trying to think if there's any reason to not attack here. I don't know. I mean, we're probably losing, and I think our only way of winning is by attacking. Man, and he gets back the MST after he top deck Mirror Force. It's... yeah, we're not winning this game. I don't know why he's using Call in the end phase. Oh, it's because he's gonna loop Faith. Well, he's thinking. On standby. I don't understand why he felt the need to... I mean, I could have chained Limiter. Sometimes, like, chaining Limiter for a draw there can be sick. If his life was a little bit lower, we would be able to just chain Limiter for a draw. Okay, man. It seems like he's just playing like goat control. Like probably goat control with like a mini Rota package. Why would you sell him there? I mean, it's not gonna matter, most likely. But why would it... Does he need to keep the Tsukiyomi that badly? He knows my hand. Why would he duo? Like, I mean, he's gonna win, but like his plays make absolutely no sense. Why would he want Demok to be in my grave? See, it's like if he saw him this graceful, the game would just be over. The game would literally be over. I mean, it's still over because I can't do anything with these cards. He's just gonna end phase MST whatever card I set. But if he just had a solemn to, instead of me having like a 2% chance to win, I would have had a 0% chance to win. I mean, he's definitely going to have triple goats post-side, so I think we actually do want the token Thanksgiving. I think, like, Mirror Force is pretty bad in this matchup. And, I mean, we can take out Reckless Greed just because, what else? I mean, I don't think, like, I want Mind Control. I mean, some people probably try to put in a Mind Control here. Now, Disturbance strategy is not... I've actually, believe it or not, I've heard people, like, suggest that card before. But it's like, they're just better cards for the combo matchups. Like, probably the best card... Or I should say, like, the best generic card. Like, the best card that any deck can side against this would probably be, like, Magic Jammer. But, like, Magic Jammer doesn't necessarily have a lot of utility versus anything else. I mean, the best strategy against this kind of deck in general is, like, aggression while, like, kind of countering things or making one-for-one trades, right? So if, like, you're playing even something like a Warrior deck and you have, like, Blade Knight set Magic Jammer, that's a pretty good start versus this deck. And I absolutely love Scapegoat. Scapegoat is, like, the most important card for this deck. Yeah, Jowgen's also really good. Jowgen, too. I wasn't trying to say that, like, Jowgen's bad. I think we'll go. And I think we have a decent chance of just winning in our first battle phase here. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but the odds are in our favor, so to speak. Or they're definitely in our favor now. Okay, nice Dust Shoot. I don't know why he didn't side Dust Shoot out. He's even going second. Like, why would he possibly think Dust Shoot is going to be a good card? Yeah, well, Reasoning first. He's got 2 out of 7 odds. All right. He called the Reasoning correctly, but, like, there's a decent chance it just won't even matter. Yeah, in fact, I think he's just dead no matter what, right? I think this Monster Gate can literally get anything, and he's dead. It legitimately doesn't matter. Unless he has Karibo. Oh yeah, Karibo's very good against this deck too. Believe me, I will be the first to admit. Okay, he conceded. I mean, my opponent got to play game one. I mean, it's like, I don't know. You know, GOAT format has OTK decks in it. Sorry, not sorry. Like, I mean, it's just what it is. You want to play a Yu-Gi-Oh format where there just aren't any combo decks? I don't even know what format that would be, if I'm totally honest. Yeah, I mean, take out reasonings. Yeah, I mean, clearly he's called all my reasonings correctly, so it's obviously yeah, you're probably right. My opponent's just a reasoning wizard. Maybe someone found like a new hack, you know, some sort of way to see your opponent's deck. Obviously he didn't, but you never know. You never know. Yeah, we'll just let's roll this here again. I hope he dust shoots me again. Go ahead, buddy. Dust shoot me. Dust shoot me. You know you want to. All right, nice dust shoot. I tell you, when your opponent goes first and opens dust shoot, right? You just lose. Like everyone knows, turn one dust shoot is impossible to beat. But why contribute to, I don't know, why contribute to whatever cancer you're playing? I mean, we could play this game all day. Oh, every deck I don't like is cancer. Like, okay, don't play then. Like, combo is fine and they exist, but reasoning is cancer. Pick one. Oh, I'm fine with combo, but not that combo. Not that one specifically. Like, okay, buddy. Okay, good. He hit the jar and not the goat. Dust Tornado is actually a very good card for my opponent. Like, in this matchup, going first, Dust Shoot is, or not Dust Shoot, Dust Tornado is very good. Dust Shoot is not so good. Yeah, I think here the play is just, oh, he tributed? He tributed for a set monster? I just want to make sure I understood correctly. He tributed for a set monster. I guess I'm just supposed to read this as a Guardian Sphinx, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. So, do I True Nade just to stop him from using Book or Ring on my Thousand Eyes? Oh, he also plays Solemn. Yeah, I think we do want to True Nade here, especially since I have two of them. If I only had one, I think it would be a little more debatable. Oh, he tributed for a set Zaborg. Okay. Oh, because he didn't want my Thousand Eyes to take a monster with attack points. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. I don't know if I agree with it, but it at least kind of makes sense. What doesn't make sense is why Zaborg is in his deck post side. I don't know, you'd be surprised. I mean, Zaborg, I just didn't think he would really do ninja tribute for sets of Borg. And the problem is, if it was a Guardian Sphinx, it would actually kind of screw me over, because I just have a field full of goats. I mean, it's kind of crazy, but like it's true. But yeah, I'm at 8,000 life, so I'm just happy to just kind of sit here and say draw go for a while. And now we got Token Thanksgiving, which, I don't know, could be a thing. At some point, I'll just draw any tribute monster and the game will be over. Yeah, give me a sec. Sorry, it was a little chilly in here. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, it's like we're equal in cards here. The problem is, like, this sort of kind of game massively favors me. What do I even get rid of here? Probably like limiter removal, right? Like I can always draw more limiters or metas later. I could also get rid of the reason, because I feel like I kind of want the vortex for a potential scapegoat. I don't know. I think there's... It's pretty debatable as to like what the correct discard is there. I don't know. You know what? I think I'm just gonna double Thousand Eyes lock him. That way, in case he has Tsukiyomi, he just doesn't get out of it right away. Well, we can also meta the one that I currently have to put Saborg in the grave. Are there any mirror matches as good as Goat Control? I mean, that's an opinion. Like, I think Warrior mirror matches are fine. I mean, does anyone hate Warrior mirror matches? I don't. I mean, it can be annoying, like, for game one, because, like, one person can just open, like, a bunch of dead crossouts and lose. But, like, other than that, Warrior mirrors are fine. I mean, Chaos Control mirrors, I also think you're good. No one really hates Chaos Control mirrors, right? I mean, I guess you could say Chaos Control is similar to Goat Control, so, like, it doesn't count or something. I'll just pass here. My opponent doesn't have Light and Dark in his grave, so he can't hit me for that much damage. Pot of Greed's really good. I mean, obviously Pot's always good. I think Soul Exchange Monarchs are fine mirrors. Why would anyone hate that mirror? I think that's one of the better mirrors in, like, Yu-Gi-Oh's history, even. Yeah, this is really unfortunate, because now he's just gonna duo me. I think if I should chain Jar to the duo. Yeah, I think I will. But yeah, getting double duoed is really rough. Although Meadow is probably one of the not so great cards in our hands. Oh, I hate this. And I'm not really gonna have anything to discard to Vortex, so I think I just have to get rid of the Vortex now. If he chains goats, he just goat locks him. Oh, that's so good! That's so good! He had ring and goats. He had ring to not goat lock himself, plus goats. Oh, that is so brutal. Oh, I hate it. Call level 2. Call level 2. There you go. Sorry, buddy. I don't think you're gonna get it right this time. That is insane. He's literally gotten every single reasoning right. Stein was the only bad thing to hit off of reasoning. Like, if we just gotten anything else, the game was over. God, I hate it. I hate it so much. And then Jinzo is also probably, like, the worst target here. All right, let's think about this for a second here. We're probably getting Gatling. I'm just making sure that there's not, like, some sort of obvious better option. I mean, King Dragoon doesn't accomplish anything, so yeah, we just have to get Gatling. Well, I mean, I don't think we're favored here, but at the same time, this isn't, like, the worst position ever. Yeah, I mean, Tribe was basically, like, the only card our opponent could have had here to just kill our whole board. Because he couldn't summon BLS. He couldn't use any traps. So yeah, that was, like, a very unfortunate game. Because, like, anything else that we hit off of reasoning would have been insane. And it's not about the fact that he called the reasoning correctly, because we didn't need the Stein. We just wanted the top card of our deck to be something other than Stein. Right? Like, if we just had a second Fusler in play, that would have been sick. If we had, I mean, D-Mock would be the best hit, obviously. If we just hit D-Mock off the reasoning, we win. And getting double duoed, that kind of also sucked. And that's why, by the way, like, anyone who thinks, like, oh, GOAT format would be better without duo, no, it wouldn't. Because, like, if duo didn't exist, oh, man, you would hate to be anything other than a combo player. So yeah, next turn, next battle phase is pretty decent chance we win. as long as our opponent just puts something in attack mode. And what's cool is that even if he puts us under 5,000, we're just still fine, because our hand doesn't rely on Stein at all. Fusler is a beast. A dual mode beast, to be specific. Okay, fine. Attack me for 39. Good luck. Good luck, buddy. If he had Dust Shoot, that would suck. This is like the one time where... Yeah, this is like the one time where Dust Shoot's really good. It's really good here specifically because he put us under 5,000. So now it's like he Dust Shoots us. And now if he just calls the reasoning correctly, then, you know, then we probably lose. Actually, is he just dead anyway? Because we have Snatch meta. Is there like a level 6 machine? Oh yeah, there is. There's Metal Dragon. So, oh no, he wouldn't be quite dead though. Is there a level 5 machine? Oh yeah, we got Cybersaurus. Oh, but we can go Snatch Sork, Banish Thunder Dragon. Yeah, it's... Hold on. But now as long as... I think if he calls Reasoning... As long as he calls Reasoning wrong, I think he's dead. Yeah, as long as he calls Reasoning wrong, he's dead, even if the top card is Cyberstein. Like, just Cyberstein being a... You know, a... He called level 7, by the way. He just called it right again. I swear, it's like, if literally any reasoning that we ever activated didn't hit... I mean, I'm just conceding we can't win. Right? Because we go meta Metal Dragon. Yeah, it's not enough. Alright, we're just dead. But yeah, even if the top card was Cyberstein, just being a 700 attack machine would have allowed us to win. He had a 2 out of 7 chance, and and he got the 2 out of 7, and so did our last opponent. Yeah. This hand would be like a lot better if we had Scapegoat. I don't know why he didn't side out Upstarts. Upstarts are awful against him. Like, why are you keeping in Upstart against a Cyberstein deck? I think I'm just gonna go for it. Alright, he called 7 again. I swear, if he gets it right again, I'm gonna be so goddamn mad. He's got a 2 out of 6 chance. Like, never in my life can I just possibly hit a D-Mog off one of these. Obviously, we're getting either Ryu Senshi or Gatling. I'm just trying to think which one's better. Yeah, I mean, of course, the one-time reasoning resolves, it's like the card that we don't need. So off the monster gate, we're guaranteed to get a monster that's not Cyberstein. So we can get either a Blowback, a Jinzo, a Demock, or a Fusler. And we could even meta the Fusler if we want to. Yeah, I think we have to get Ryu Senshi. It's just, getting Gatling is just too much risk. I mean, Demock as usual would be really, really sick. I don't feel like going meta accomplishes a lot, if I'm being totally honest here. I mean, we could summon Stein. Does that do anything? No, not really. Oh, Upstart. Thank you. Thank you, kind sir. Alright, so... Alright, negate. Oh, that's really good. Are we just dead here? I don't know, I guess we just Churnade. I swear, it's like Demock, I just never hit it off my Reasoning or Monster Gate, I just only draw it. And it is very frustrating. It is very frustrating. And I'm just gonna have to meta for King Dragoon so my opponent can't snatch. I don't know, maybe if I had just meted for King Dragoon last turn, like, I would just be fine. Because then our last turn, our opponent wouldn't have been able to snatch anything. I mean, it's hard to play around one of. Like, it's hard to think to myself, oh, I should play around a one of. Sinister is also, like, low-key really good for my opponent here, because it just allows him to block his for free. Why does he have Mind Control in this deck? It's actually hilarious, because, like, he just gets to use it now. Like, I swear to God. Our opponent just has, like, the most awful cards in the best situations. Like, yeah, I'll just hope to mind control my opponent's set Cyberstein. That's my game plan. That's what my opponent said to himself. Dude, just get, like, Master of Oz. Like, what is he thinking about? Just get... Maybe he doesn't understand that you can add... Okay, he does understand. So he needs 2,400 more. I don't see why you would summon Spy here. Being at 2,400 versus 1,200, there's basically no difference. Yeah, putting his Spy in attack mode lost him the game, because now I just get another King Dragoon. And unless his set card is Mirror Tarantula, he's dead. If he has Mirror Force, I lose either way. Okay, well, he has Widespread Ruin. I mean, that's just silly. Like, that is just downright silly. Our opponent, like, basically just had the perfect card for every single thing that we played the entire game. And he even slow-rolled it, too. And no, Megamorph doesn't do anything when life points are the same. Like, he even slow-rolled it. In the chat, he's like, oh, darn, you have a second King Dragoon. And then he just flips Widespread. It's like, dude, you can just flip the Widespread. Like, you don't have to act like you lost and then flip the Widespread. It's a little frustrating. I mean, Widespread over Saku is, like, never a thing in competitive play, but there was a such thing as, hey, I'm playing 3 Sakus, and I'm also playing Widespreads. Well, you're correct that Widespread was competitive. But you won't find any you won't find any Shonen Jump lists that are playing Widespread instead of Saku. You will find some that are playing both. But it is, I mean, you might be able to find, like, one list. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but it was not, like, it was not really a thing. And the reason why Widespread wouldn't normally counter Bookamoon is because back in those days, everyone would always play around Mirror Force. So it's pretty rare that they would have 2 monsters in attack. I don't realize that Book of Moon was limited from GOAT format and beyond. So there was never like a time when Book of Moon was at 3 and widespread was a thing. Like there were no formats where that was a thing. And what I really want here is a just a giant Trunade, if I'm being honest. Alright, we're just going hardcore. Alright, so we have 5 Monster Gate targets in our deck. Basically anything other than the second Fuseler would be pretty nice. Like Jinzo would be great. Demok would be great. If we could mill like a Trunade or a Heavy. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to look at my deck there. I think I just pass priority here in case he has Torrential. Let's see, we have Limiter. Okay, he's gonna Torrential. That's fine. Because we just pre it and then we just Stein anyways. That's the plan. I mean, we could just get Ringed here, I guess. I hate these spots. I hate these awkward spots. Alright, let's get Rhea Senshi. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ, like... I just cannot hit anything with Reasoning or Monster Gate today. Like, I've activated probably like a total of like 10 Reasonings and Monster Gates. Never hit a Demok even once. I don't know why my opponent's using this call, but I don't care. I don't know. I mean, this game could go either way. This game could go either way. I'm just gonna negate. I'm just gonna negate. We have one more negate that we can use. If that was like my last negate, I would consider not using it, but we have at least one more negate. Why play 2 Steins if the second can't even resolve? Why do you think? It's literally a Cyber Stein deck. So I guess our opponent's playing Chaos Warrior. with Vortex for some reason. I mean, there's a lot of reasons to play 2 Steins. It's like the best card in your deck. Like, let me put it to you this way. Say Pot of Greed was a card that you couldn't use multiple times. Would you play 2 Pot of Greed in your deck? Like, yeah, you would, because it's Pot of Greed. You know what I'm saying? Like... Why would he just use Ring right away? Our opponent's just throwing. He's used Torrential, so I don't have to worry about that. One time can we get a DMOC? I swear. One time. I mean, I guess anything would... Man, like... I had 3 hits in my deck. In this deck, Cyberstein's definitely better than Pot of Greed. If you told me you have to cut Pot of Greed or Cyberstein from your deck, I'd cut Pot of Greed. Like, Cyberstein is probably one of the 10 best cards in GOAT format. I mean, if you want to use another example of a card that's slightly less good than Pot of Greed, fine. Like, if you want to use, I don't know, Heavy Storm as an example. Like, the analogy still applies. Like, literally the entire deck is... Oh my god. The entire deck is built around having Cyberstein. Yeah, like, it's... I have gotten, like, incredibly unlucky with this deck today. Like, you can go back and watch my past streams, and most of the time it's not an issue, because you just want to see Cyberstein all the time. But that gate, it's like, getting Jinzo would have been sick, getting Gmok would have been sick. I had a 2 out of 3 chance to basically get a card that, that would have stopped Mirror Force, but instead it's like, you know, here we are. And it's going to be very hard to win now, because our opponent just has too many life points, and we've run out of resources. The other Stein decks are better. I mean, based on tournament results, I don't think so. But yeah, we're gonna have to get very lucky to win this game. For tournament, I definitely prefer the Stein builds. For ladder, I think it's debatable. And guys, if you're not familiar with this deck, this is not like some sort of new brew. Like, this has been around for like several years now. Alright. Okay, we lose. It's like, I activated how many Reasonings and Monster Gates, and I just never hit any of like the cards that I wanted. Very, very frustrating, but We'll probably just win games 2 and 3. He was playing like Chaos Warrior, right? Yeah, he was playing Chaos Warrior. And I've been trying out the gravity binds. I don't know how good they are. It's possible that maybe like a gravity bind should be something else. You know, we can kind of like debate. But I've been trying it out for these kinds of matchups. Yeah, I'll play Apprentice next. I mean, you don't really need Dust Shoot if you're playing, like, 3 True Nades and a Heavy. Like, Dust Shoot, for these kinds of decks, it's mainly good. Why no Sacred... Why would you play Sacred Crane in this deck? Like, Sacred Crane does nothing. We're not playing any Chaos Monsters. We're not playing Dimension Fusions. Yeah, it's like the whole chat's acting like they've never seen this deck before. I've streamed it multiple times. It's topped multiple tournaments. I mean, go look up, like, Aleph Yatu's list on Format Library or one of the other lists. I hope I didn't lose my internet. Why would you want to... What do you... Dust Shoot is not a good card in this deck. Like, why would you want to see their hand? What monster are you trying to send back? Again, Dust Shoot is good when there's stuff that you're trying to play around. This is not a deck where you're trying to play around things. It's a deck where you go, hey, I don't care what your hand is. I just go True Nade, Stein, blah, 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 attack for game. I mean, if they have Karibo, they have Karibo. Like, people don't really side Karibo that much, and if they do, it's no more than 2 copies. And I have had games where I've killed through Karibo. Like, some of the games where you have, like, double limiter, they just Karibo you and it's not good enough. I'm not saying it happens a lot, but Karibo is not, like, an impossible card to beat. You don't care about their spell traps. What spells or traps do I care about from this deck? It's like what people do is they think, oh, this card is good in this other deck, therefore it must also be good in this deck. Like, this is totally different from, you know, like, Chaos Return or, like, Stein Monarch, for example. Those are OTK decks where you play Dust Shoot because you're not, like, a hard combo deck. Like, hard combo decks don't need Dust Shoot. Like, there's a reason that, for example, normal Reasoning Gate doesn't play Dust Shoot. It's because you just don't care about their hand. Like, you just don't care at all. Yeah, my opponent's lagging a lot, too, so... Yeah, it's weird that he just went Breaker attack into my Mirror Force. Why? You don't care about Mirror Force. You don't care about Mirror Force or Torrential. Yeah, like, you literally don't care about any of their back rows, with very, very few exceptions. Nothing that's common, at least. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go for it. Alright, he called 2. Can we get a DMOC this time? Even blowback. Blowback would be nice too. Yeah, I mean, I swear, every Reasoning or Monster Gate we have activated in 3 matches has gotten the worst possible target every single time. Like, it is actually very rare that I have luck this bad. I mean, I think here it's fine, because, like, we'll probably just win anyway. Yeah, and of course he has MST for the pre. Alright, it's fine. We're just gonna win anyways. Because it doesn't matter what this Monster Gate gets, he's dead. Monster Gate can get literally any card, and he's just dead. Unless he has Karibo. He could have it. I will give him credit, he could have Karibo. I will not be mad if he shows me a Karibo. Oh. So he didn't... That was a pretty short game. That was a short game. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not even sure how much I like Brain Control. I mean, it's in my side, and I'm up against the aggro deck, so... Should be bringing it in. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, this is a good hand. I can't complain about this. It's not broken, but it's like... Well, Duo definitely, Duo makes it pretty rough. And he hits Scapegoat. So gross. And I cited out a Megamorph. But I feel like I can't get rid of any of these other cards, right? I mean, I know people joke that I should get rid of Reasoning because my opponent just always calls it correctly. But realistically, I think Megamorph is the worst card in my hand. Oh, it's good. We top decked the limiter anyways. So I can't really complain. Well, he might attack us for 3k, then we're gonna have a hard time. Oh, that's not 3k. That's not 3k. With no back row. What did he discard again? Oh, he discarded heavy. I mean, this... I swear to God, if this Reasoning just bricks me again, I'm gonna, like, throw my laptop out a window. Oh, and this time he called 7. Of course, this time he doesn't call 2. Oh, finally! About goddamn time. About goddamn time. I swear, it's like these people just think that DMOC doesn't exist. takes 46. Yeah, I'll do it this way, I guess. I mean, honestly, for a tournament, the Reasoning Gate decks that have done best in tournaments have been this one. And I don't think it's just that, I don't know, they got lucky or something. I think it's because this build is better in tournaments. But let's try, let me make sure it's not something I want to try, or something that I want to change, rather. Bad Apprentice. Is there anything? It's like a red flag in this deck where we think, oh, that card is shit. No, I mean, I've looked at, I don't know, like, sometimes I swear it's like people just live in a different universe than I do. There is, like, a tournament recently where, like, wasn't there, like, a tournament recently where there were, like, 3 of these decks in the top 8? I don't know. Sorry, I need to build a side for this. I mean, maybe it was only 2, but there was definitely a tournament recently where there was, like, 2 of these decks. Yeah, yeah, I was correct. Or at least according to Temper. I don't know, I feel like every stream I have some argument about, like, things that are literally facts. Like, what decks have done well. Because, like, a month ago or whatever, it was me saying that, oh, Blackwings have done better in Edison than Vayu Turbo, and people were like, no, it hasn't. And I'm like, okay, well, here are the deck lists. Well, I mean, Chaos obviously gets the most tops because it's the most played deck, but I don't see what that has to do with Reasoning Gate. Not really seeing the connection. I don't know. I'm just gonna be lazy here. Would you build a deck where you would gain an Nah, it's not really viable, unfortunately. I don't think... The only time I think that kind of strategy has ever been viable was, like, the Golden Ladybug stall deck. And most people won't remember what I'm talking about, but, like, the people that were there in, like, late 2009/2010, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. One guy, like, took it to a YCS, and a big part of his strategy was just going into time and just going Threatening Roar, Threatening Roar, Threatening Roar every turn, and using Golden Ladybug to gain life points and then win in time. That was, again, the people... There'll be, like, one person in chat who remembers what I'm talking about. Like, if Michael Lux is still here, he'll remember what I'm talking about. He didn't stall every game. I don't... Like, people kind of overuse the word stall. Because, like, Stall kind of has like a certain meaning in normal English, but then it has like a separate meaning in the context of competitive CCGs. So as far as I know, he did not stall in the sense that he was intentionally taking a long time every turn to like get some sort of unfair advantage. He did not stall in that sense. And also part of his strategy was that back then Lightsworn was a popular deck, so like he could sometimes just win by deck out. Now, he didn't have self-destruct button because he wasn't paying any life points. You know, that wasn't what he was about. I don't know, I'm just gonna roll with a 13 card side deck. I mean, Raigeki Break can be better than Wing Blast sometimes. It's certainly better than Wing Blast if you don't know how to play Wing Blast. But, like, the triple Wing Blast Chaos decks are very strong, and they have definitely done very well in the past. I think you're joking, by the way. I think you're joking, but, like, it's always a debate that comes up. Which one does this have? Oh, this says Wing Blast. This only has 2 Wing Blasts. Okay, now I feel like I need to go to 3 Wing Blast. It's fine. We'll see how 2 works. I really don't like playing 2 Wing Blast, if I'm being honest. If I'm playing Wing Blast, I really like to play 3. But I think Wing Blast here is fine. We don't really have any, like, key monsters that we're trying to protect. So it's like, I can live with it. All right, I think we won our first die roll today. This hand is not that great, if I'm being totally honest. I don't know, I can't complain. It's not great, but it's not horrible. Okay, well, I don't care about Tribe or Zambara, so I think that means they're sending back Faith. And our opponent's probably going to Graceful now. He discarded Solemn? Maybe he has multiple Solemns. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just do this so he can't Zing Zinhu. Yeah, discarding Zambara definitely makes sense. Dust Shoot is definitely best as a 2-of. It's true both, like, theoretically and empirically. Man, he just drew the Faith again. That's unfortunate. Did he shuffle after Dust Shoot? I'm gonna make sure he did. I think he did, but... And he discarded the trap. He's also just discarded all the cards that I've known about. Dust Shoot at 3 is really not good unless you're playing an aggro deck. If you're playing control with 3 Dust Shoot, you're just going to end up in too many spots where you lose the game because the card's dead. I'm fine with this. Like, I'll take 18. Jesus Christ. Yeah, of course he hits the Heavy Storm after setting his whole hand. That's frustrating. At least we get to keep Snatch and Tsukiyomi, though. Those are... Yeah, that's a good combo. I don't really want my Sangan to get hit by Warrior Lady. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, he has ring, Yeah, this is fine. This game's going fine so far. I mean, it's easy to get frustrated after the double graceful, but... I'm lagging a little again. He kind of tanked for a while there. Makes me just think he has like another Solemn, but I could be wrong. Yeah, we'll just banish both. Sorry, Ernst. We moved on to another deck now. Chat said they wanted me to try like Apprentice Magician Chaos, so that's what we're going with today. I hope my opponent does not top deck a Crossout. I think anything other than Crossout I can live with. Yeah, that is true about Apprentice. That is a good ruling to know. I was hoping my opponent would try to like banish Apprentice with his Warrior Lady a couple turns ago. He would have been very disappointed if he tried to do that. Yeah, I'll just say go. If my opponent is a thinking player here, it's kind of obvious that my set monster is like Sangan or Sinister. I tell you, Zing Zenhu is like a lot worse when your opponent just knows you have it. I think it's a decent side card, but I don't know. I'd find it hard to main deck Zing Zenhu. It's not the worst card in the world, but like, you know, it just at some point he might get value out of it. Like if he has some way to go for game, he could just Zing Zenhu my card and his other card, and then just push for game. But yeah, this is a really sweet torrential here. Yeah, now he just feels like, well, I have to solemn it. Yeah, the solemn doesn't surprise me. And I don't want to like duo yet, especially just because like ideally I'd like my Dashi to become live at some point. I don't know, if he just passes with 2, maybe I'll duo him, but I definitely don't want to duo for 1. I might chain Wing Blast. I don't think it's worth it. I wish my life was a little higher, though. I'd feel like a lot more comfortable if I was at like 6k or something. Because I feel like the main way that I could lose this game is if, you know, my opponent sets up some sort of game shot. Yeah. See, that's why I was saying. Yeah, that's why I was saying. That's 37. Be at 100. Alright, well, be cool if I had a Karibo in my deck, but I don't. So yeah, I mean, he seems to be playing like a normal-ish warrior deck. Oh, we have a lot of cards. We have a lot of cards we can side in. I don't know, card destruction isn't as great if I'm taking out Knight Assailant. And I don't know, we could take out an Upstart, I guess. This is a good start. I was just lazy when I was building the deck, so I didn't finish doing the side. I was lazy. This deck can't summon from the extra deck, so I didn't want to take an extra 2 minutes to add some cards. I guess I'll just get old Dick. That's fine. Part of the reason that I didn't search Faith there was that I was worried that he might have a mind control. Yeah, we get in for 15.5. Yeah, we're off to a good start this game. We're off to a good start. It's interesting that he plays TD Assailant. You don't see that in most warrior decks. If he like attacks over a guy with like a Blade Knight, we'll just Zumbira, kill the Blade Knight. Well, Graceful Charity is a good card. Delinquent Duo is also a good card. Is my opponent just gonna rage quit here? Yeah, it's a good card to hit, I guess. And he discarded Sork. Hey, you know what? If he wants to, like, Mirror Force my Tsukiyomi, I'll just let him Mirror Force my Tsukiyomi. Okay, that's fine. Drengel's fine too, of course. Yeah, we are in a very good position. We are up 1,000,000 cards. We have a healthy life total. I don't care about this Graceful. What? Smashing? Why does he have smashing? And he plays Jinzo, I guess. What do I discard here? It's a good question. All of the cards in my hand are so good. I mean, I guess meta is like probably the worst card, right? Like, I don't want to go Faith meta and then run into a Solemn. Yeah. I've got a Saku, I've got a Zumbira. I don't think I need the meta. just go Sangan attack. I'm gonna set the jar first, play around morphing. Okay, nice job. Good play. Good play. I'm not going to discard Zumbira to Graceful, but then I'll set it. Okay, that's a thing you're allowed to do, I guess. Yeah, BLS is a good card. Man, he has to have Reaper, doesn't he? So I want to see what this jar draws me, and then I'm going to decide if... Okay. Alright, in that case... we do Saku, because we know that we have Sork. You see the order that we did this in here? If the card that I drew is like some sort of brick, I would probably let the Reaper hit go through and save the Saku for the BLS. But because the jar drew me into and out for BLS, it meant that now we can Saku the Reaper. And he could play Ninja Grandmaster, so we'll put this in attack. Alright, now I don't know what he can draw. Yeah, I think he's just kind of screwed no matter what. And there's actually, like, a reasonable argument as to, like, what spell to get back here. Like, Graceful, Pot, and Meta are all valid. Like, Graceful digs you one card deeper, but then we have to discard two. I think we probably just want to dig deeper, though. Just because, like, we have double Zumbira, and, like, we're probably not going to need both of those anyways. Yeah, and even here we have some choices, if I'm being honest. Could have, like, set Warrior Lady, set Faith. Faith gets back Pot. I don't know, I guess let's do this. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice, I guess. Heavy's gone, right? Yeah, Heavy's gone. And look how sick this is. We just know that he's stuck drawing the same monster. I mean, now we even know it's safe to, like, leave our Faith in attack mode. Yeah, we'll just oh no. No, he's guaranteed to be dead if we get meta. Cuz we can or no, shit. Oh no, we can't because we can meta or faith. Ah, we can meta shit. It doesn't work. Oh no, cuz we have ring set. So we can meta faith, Sork, get rid of our own faith, and then ring for game. Okay, yeah. He's just guaranteed to be dead. My opponent was actually nice about it. He didn't just make me not be able to summon Thousand Eyes. But yeah, I had assumed actually that with the 0 card extra deck it would still let you add things. But apparently it doesn't. Which to me is like it's a little weird. But yeah, how many set monsters did he have? We saw Spy. I don't know. You know what? Maybe I'll just side these out. Just because. I'll just throw these all back in the main again. Because apparently my meta is not a real card. Sorry, guys. My meta just actually says do nothing. I guess Umbira's decent, right? It attacks over his own 1900 Umbira. It can attack over a Spy. It's weird. I can't really figure out what his deck is. Like, we saw Jinzo, we saw Didi Assailant. It's a little weird. Yeah, a little weird. He also kept in Mind Control, so I think, like, siding out, like, Dakochi was a good call. I don't know. Both our decks are weird, if I'm being honest. Brain Control? I don't think that card's very good against me. I mean, it's okay. It's not the worst card, but... But yeah, he just kind of seems to be playing like a good cards pile. I don't know what else to call it. It's a good cards pile. Just like, hey, here are my favorite Go format cards. Wow, he discarded BLS. How good does your hand have to be? Man, I guess I'm gonna set Faith. And then what trap? I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna lose this game because if my opponent's hand was so good that he willingly discarded a BLS, to me that just indicates that his hand is like all power cards. I could be wrong, but when you discard BLS there, what you're saying is my hand is very good. Well, I guess I'm going to ring the Assailant. I mean, we could let the Assailant hit go through and ring the Reaper. But I think I'd rather get the big boy out of here. That was a very ambitious play. He just, I guess, didn't think we had anything to stop the Assailant. That was, yeah, that was a very ambitious play. I don't know. Is there any chance we just want a card destruction? It feels so bad. It feels so bad. Yeah, I'm gonna card destruction. Worst draw spell ever. And I am gonna graceful now. Because the problem is, if I like hold the graceful, I feel like I'm taking on risk. Like you could have, I don't know, Breaker Reaper or something. I don't know. Maybe this is just bad. Maybe I'm just gonna get heavy stormed and lose. The old Dick is a good top deck. I do have one more cross out. Kind of a nice cross out for my opponent because it thins my deck out of Apprentice Magician targets. But I'm feeling pretty good about this one. My opponent would need something like pot into heavy. Oh yeah, Blade Knight here just doesn't get its effect. Just in case anyone's wondering. I don't even, you know what? I mean, BLS is gone. BLS is gone, so I don't have to worry that if I Saku this, he's just gonna BLS me. This was not the card that I wanted. We only get punished here if our opponent has a Zura. I mean, you could leave the Faith in defense if you don't want to be greedy. But there's going to be an attack position guy for him to beat over either way. Yeah, I still feel like this is anyone's game. I mean, his monster isn't Faith, because we hit it with the cross out. I feel like it could be Spy, though. Like, I don't want to tribute for Thunder Dragon. Like, I might draw, like, a Wing Blast and then wish I had a good discard. Okay, thank you. I am happy to trade my Thunder Dragon for a card and 1,000 life points. Do I Torrential here? I feel like I have to. I mean, I would hate myself if I lost this game after not playing Torrential. Do I actually attack for 4? Do I do it? Yeah, I can play. I can play one match. I can play one match, David. My opponent's drawn a lot of monsters already. I don't know. You guys can debate in chat whether you think it's better to summon this or set it. But I swear, like, if Apprentice had slightly more attack, like, if Apprentice Magician had 1,000 attack, I think it would be a lot more playable. Like, it would legitimately be quite playable if it had slightly more attack. I think... Do I go for the Time Wizard? Just flip up Time Wizard, activate it. I guess I'll just be a pussy and just get the second Apprentice. Oh, note that this Apprentice has synergy with Breaker. Well, I guess he doesn't now. Wait, did I, like, attack with the wrong monster? I don't understand. Oh. Yeah, I know, and I said I know. Yeah, knowing Bielis is gone just makes my life so much easier. Yeah, discarding heavy makes sense. Oh. Oh, is he gonna like Sork attack and then ring? That would suck. To me, it's pretty straightforward. I would just banish the Sinister. Or attack the Sinister. It's one of those two. I don't know. I would just banish the Sinister if I were him. Banishing the Sinister is the obvious play. But I also don't know what other two cards he has. If he has a monster with 1500 attack, I'm just dead. If he has Call Set, I'm also dead. Yeah, that Solemn's really good. Yeah, what do we need to draw? I don't know, I guess just any monster. Obviously Chaos Monster would be the best draw. Yeah, 2 traps. Yeah, this is why Raigeki Break's better, because Raigeki Break kills Jinzo, apparently. I mean, the one game that we won, the Wing Blast, was sick. But... yeah, I never really got a chance to use it. Like, there's never really, like, a particular time where I was like, oh, a Time Wizard would be a really good search target here. But it's nice because, like, our Faiths got banished with Crossout, so the fact that Apprentice Magician was still able to search a light is, like, kind of a thing. But Apprentice Magician's just, like, a little underpowered in terms of stats. Like I said, if the Apprentice Magician had, you know, I know it's a silly hypothetical, but if it had, like, 1,000 attack or 800 attack or something, it would be a lot more viable. I don't know. We'll just go back to the Monarch deck. I mean, they're both fine. You just use them in different ways. David James, I don't know what your username is on DuelingBook, so I know you told me to host, but I guess I'll just accept the first person who joins and then just ask him. Well, I mean, given that the one time we drew Wing Blast was better, I don't think that matches the best evidence for Raigeki Break being better. Right? Like, there was never a point where we drew Wing Blast and said to ourselves, wow, I really wish this Wing Blast was a Raigeki Break. Didn't happen. Oh. I thought you wanted me to host. So I don't... Alright, David, I mean, you can host again, or you can join mine. Otherwise, I'm probably going to call it a stream pretty soon. Okay, well... Yeah, just put the stream, turn like the volume off or something so you don't hear me talking about my plays. I just so you know, David, I'm Graceful Charity. The person just tried to join your match. I mean, Raigeki Break is definitely not better every time. It's not even better half the time. Like, the thing is that more often than not, Wing Blast is better, but the times that Raigeki Break is better, it's a lot better. If that makes sense. Okay, cancels this duel again. I did play Pokemon TCG back in the day, but not in any competitive sense. Like, I did play back when, like, every deck could have 4 copies of Bill in it, you know? And it wasn't a supporter. There is no way Anthony said Raigeki Break is better than Wing Blast every time, because it only takes 2 seconds to come up with an example where it's not true. Okay, David, I'm still Graceful Charity. And Anthony's even played Wing Blast in Chaos before. I mean, he obviously plays Raigeki Break most of the time now, but, like, I don't know. Sometimes people also bring up, like, Divine Wrath. Like, oh, what about Divine Wrath? Divine Wrath's not the worst card either. I mean, it's hard to come up with, like, situations where it's good. Yeah, there's no way Anthony said Raigeki Break is better than Wing Blast every time unless he was, like, intentionally exaggerating. Like, sometimes I do that too, where I talk in hyperbole because I'm trying to make a point. Here's the thing. I think he's trolling, but, like, most people aren't, if that makes sense. Like, I think he's trolling specifically, but if it was, like, a random chatter, I would think that he's not trolling. I mean, some GOAT players are, some aren't. It really depends. I mean, I think it is. There's a certain segment of, like, GOAT players that are like that, and it is because they have a specific background. But, like, that small segment of players doesn't, like, represent... You get what I'm saying. This is a really good spot to have Snatch. I might... You know what? I think we're just going to poke with Reaper. I think I'm just going to leave the Spies in defense. This is probably a Spy a lot of the time. But the times that it's not... Yeah, the times that it's not, we just absolutely destroy our opponent. The times that it's not a Spy, we just go +2. Mexicans are the best at Go format. They might be. I don't know. I can't really say either way. Mexicans, I would say, they might not be the best at Go format, but they're probably at least better than the Italians. Clip it. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we're booking. Yeah, we're booking. Always be booking. Oh man, do we just go for it? So let's see. Master of Oz is 42. 42 plus 15. I don't think we need to go for it. I think we're just gonna go ham with these spies, right? Yeah, let's just do this. If he's got a mirror force, we just decree it. All right, I'm glad I did not go for a Stein play, because the goats would have really messed me up. What we can do though is next turn we can go tribe, discard Stein, kill the goats, and then call the Stein. Problem is, it only works if our opponent kills one of our spies. If you had meta, that would be really good too. Yeah, meta is really good here. Yeah, I mean, I can't really do anything about this. He's basically just gonna get to kill both our spies. I mean, that's just how it goes, you know. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good play. It's a good play. And he even baited out the book first with Breaker. Just don't set any back rows to make my decisions easier. Yeah, just set a monster. There you go. Oh, now we have Zaborg. So do I still want to do the same play? Do I want to go like yeah, problem is it's not going to be game. It's definitely not going to be game. And we get hit with the Reaper. I don't know. I'm gonna go for the ballsy play. I mean, it's definitely possible to get punished for this here. But, I mean, just think about how good this is otherwise. So let's roll Gatling here. Tails. I just want one heads. Just one. Just one heads. Okay, good. We got one. Oh, he's playing like goat control with Fiesler. So he's definitely not dead. 42, 52. I could go tribe to kill the goat by discarding Decree, because I don't really need this Decree. But being at 2,000 versus 27, I don't think is really different. Right? Like, the extra 700 isn't really changing anything, so I think it's better to just keep the extra card in hand. Be so sick if I had BLS, right? Imagine if I could just discard Zaborg and drop a BLS. Hit the DMOC. Oh boy. This is where it starts. This is where it starts. Our opponent goes premature DMOC into something. Alright. I mean, we knew the risks. Yeah, Tribe is good, but he can only kill... He only has one discard. So I guess he has to choose machines, right? Yeah. He could have hit the Reaper, but he just trades tribes instead. Yeah, I'm not gonna get greedy. I'm just gonna say go. I feel like, you know, we're pretty much guaranteed to win unless our opponent... I was gonna say unless he drops BLS, but he doesn't even have a Light in the Dark. Oh, whoops. Should have hit with Reaper. That's what I get. Does he have some random tribute? Okay, he does have some random tribute. The nice thing here is that if he goes Cull for Jinzo, I can actually just use Decree to negate the Cull. Well, unless this is Nico Mane King or Sangan searching Karibo. So our opponent seems to be playing like some sort of teched out goat control deck. Right? We didn't really see anything that contradicted that. He seemed like he was on a pretty light trap lineup, though. He might even be on Decrees himself. So I think I'm going to, like, try something like this. Like, Kaiku is definitely a bad card in this matchup. I want to side out, like, another spell. I don't know, I guess Brain Control, maybe. Brain Control doesn't seem fantastic at any rate. Mystic Swordsman can also maybe come in. Like, Mystic Swordsman's probably better than Ninja. Did we see any spies? Did we see any spies last game? I don't think so. Well, I don't want to see a spy now. And he just set the Fuseler again. Could have pre, could have call. Maybe he's just trying to tribute for something. Azura is such a great card against Go Control. I just wanted to say that. I mean, you all probably already know, but Azura just makes your life against Go Control so much easier. I mean, this is not exactly a very original deck, but it is kind of based on my preferences, if that makes sense. Yeah, we just haven't seen a lot of traps from this guy. Maybe we saw Jinzo last game. Oh, Sangen's a good card. Yeah, Sangen's a good card. I mean, we could just do something like Sinister crash into Sangen for Last Will, and then Last Will gets Warrior Lady. I mean, Monarchs, normally I'd say they play... I mean, I'm playing 2 Tomatoes, and I think that's pretty standard for Monarchs. Like the Stein Monarch builds, anyways. If it's like not a Stein Monarch build, then it's kind of like a separate thing. I'm just gonna do that. If he wants to cross out, you know, so be it. I don't know, I just don't really want to kill this Sangen yet. That is a good card to draw. Do we think our opponent plays Mirror Force? You know what? I don't even think I care if he plays Mirror Force. I'm just gonna go for it. I'll attack the Sangen first, I guess. Maybe I should attack the face down first. There's like some nuances in what the order is there. But like, if the set monster is a Dekochi, I want him to have to search before he knows what he's gonna draw off Dekochi. Right? If we like attack Dekochi first, then like he kind of has more info when he's doing his Sangen search. What? Why is this guy, like, setting Blade Knights? It's very strange. Yeah, we already normaled. But yeah, the reason I was willing to just like play into the Mirror Force there, because it's like even if he Mirror Forces, we'll put Light in a Dark in our grave. Okay. At first, all right. So yeah, he is playing a Decree deck himself. It's funny, if Tribe could use its effects just for no reason, like if you could just discard cards and call a type that didn't exist on the field, we would win here. Which is, I mean, it's kind of crazy when you think about it. Because the reason why is if we could discard enough cards and could somehow go like BLS into Stein, then he would just lose. But, you know, first world problems. I think I'm just going to get Warrior Lady just because I don't really have a better target. Stein is just way too much risk here. Stein's just too much risk. So yeah, I'm just going to get Warrior Lady. I don't know. He said he had some issue, like something about like his side deck didn't work or something. But yeah, if he has like meta and just goes But yeah, I was gonna say if he had like meta, that would be a very awkward spot for us. Now it's like, how much do we want to push our advantage? I think the answer is a lot. Well, he didn't add his Sinister, so I won't add mine either. Oh, thank you, Ernst D, for becoming a member. So if after this you want me to like review one of your games or review one of your decks, I will happily do that. So yeah, Ernst, if you're interested in that, be sure to like drop a link in the chat or whatever. Because I was planning on ending the stream after this, but I will happily give you whatever, you know what I'm saying. Oh, the BLS is good. BLS is just such a monster. Why would he banish Reaper? Does he just have an out to Warrior Lady? I don't understand. Why wouldn't you just banish Warrior Lady? What is going on here? What is going on? He even put the BLS in defense, too. Like, if he left the BLS in attack mode, I would at least take 500 more damage when I get rid of both the guys. I don't know. I'll give my opponent the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he was, like, distracted or something. I don't know, but that's obviously not a good play. But yeah, we've got a really solid position here. Pretty much everything's going our way. Especially, I swear, like, having BLS, just knowing, like, okay, no BLS to deal with for the rest of the game, it's just such a weight lifted off your shoulders, because BLS is, like, one of the few cards that can just really sort of, like, single-handedly, you know, just change a game. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's your choice. I mean, coin flip decks, believe it or not, like, coin flip decks did actually, like, top shonens in, like, 2006. I'm not saying it was a lot, but if anyone in the chat remembers Team Villains, you know, Team Villains, they were all about the coin flips. That was, like, their thing. They loved coin flips. Yeah, so we got him with the old activated trap, chain MST. What good Sangan targets do we even have? I mean, I guess Exiled Force. Exiled Force is a good Sangan target. Yeah, we'll get that. Oh, or we can get Faith. Or we can get Faith. I'll get Faith. I'm gonna get Faith. I don't even know what spells we have, but clearly we have some good spells. All right. Would have been sick if I had, like, baited him with my own Sinister, but I'm not good enough to do that. Oh, he's used 0 crossouts. If he wants to cross out my monster, he can cross out my monster. What has he got, Jinzo? Oh no, he has a Borg. Well, I don't want to die to Ring. That's the problem. Like, this card could easily be a Ring. If he has another decree, he has another decree, you know? It's like, what can you do? That's a pretty good draw. Oh, whoops. Yeah, water BLS. I'm just checking my targets. Okay. I think there's a decent chance our opponent could have rings set. Yeah, I think we just want to... If he wants to ring my tomato, it's fine. If I had a bluff, I would probably set it, but that's how it goes. He could go like snatch ring monster, but that's very specific. I wish I just didn't have all monsters. And now, like, I kind of want to be able to search this spy with tomato, but now I can't because it's in my hand. So now I've basically run out of tomato targets, more or less. Why does life have to be so hard? Let's see. If this is faith, is that bad for me? Because it could be... It's just an awkward 50-50. Because if it's faith, I want to tribute for Zaborg, kill the faith. But if it's sinister, then we don't want to tribute for Zaborg. So that's just what I'm thinking about right now. I guess if it's faith, I can live with that. Oh, it's Cyberjar. Okay, that was not what I was expecting. I actually don't mind that at all, because I could use, like, some fresh spells and whatnot. Well, you got full Trinity. Yeah, so in total, this Cyberjar gave us collectively 5 Trinity pieces, which is a lot. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. See how this goes. Warrior Lady was banished too, right? Okay, so he's putting the Warrior Lady in attack mode, which I guess makes sense because I've used 0 crossouts. Alright, I'm just gonna heavy. He probably has, like, Decree Goats. Okay, he does have the ring. All right, it's a bold plan, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. All right, I mean, sorry. Oh, yeah, you're right. YouTube does automatically filter out links. Thanks for doing that. Let me see. He has not used Snatch. He has not used any crossouts. So if I set Spy, he can go cross out attack you for game. If I summon Breaker, he can go Snatch attack you for game. Well. I'm gonna give it my best shot, guys. Yeah, hit the Zaborg. Yeah, hit one of my Zaborgs. That's good. Oh, sorry. Wait. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a fun matchup. Like, Monarchs versus Goat Control, it doesn't feel like either player has a huge edge, and you both kind of get to play your cards. Like, that's an interesting swap. I mean, obviously he's giving me Sinister. Until your next turn. Okay, Chain Ghost, that makes sense. So now that he's goat locked, what, he's saying something in chat. Hold on. So I think what we want to do, because we could go either Breaker or Zaborg. We're gonna do one or the other. If we Breaker, we can kill all the goats next turn. But if we Zaborg, then we can Breaker the swords, and I don't know. Oh, it's close. I mean, he has to attack the Sinister to put it in his grave. I don't know. I think I'll just go Breaker. And I don't think we want to attack, actually. Yeah, I think we just say go. Just showing him that Sinister isn't in his grave. Oh, is he dead? Oh, he's dead, isn't he? He's actually just straight up dead zone. That was a good top deck. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah, we could summon Azura. I mean, we can either summon Azura or summon Zaborg. It's all the same thing. Yeah, it was a close game. Okay, now let me... I don't know if Ernst is still in the stream. Hold on. I wish there was like an easy way to copy this. But we're going to look at his... We're going to look at his coin flip deck. I'm going to give him advice on it. Okay. Yeah, actually this doesn't look too horrible. Other than, I mean, second coin toss, I think. I mean, second coin toss, I think, is pretty hard to justify. Because think about it this way. Like, how many times do you have to actually flip a coin for second coin toss to be worth it, right? Like, over the course of a game. Like, how many times are you going to be re-flipping? And the problem, too, is, like, if you have a fairy box and a second coin toss in play, you're just leaving yourself, like, wide open to Heavy Storm. So, like, the 3 Sasuke Samurai number 4, obviously, like, those, like, okay, you're obviously playing 3 of those, right? That's, like, sort of, like, what makes it, like, a coin flip deck. And, like, fairy box, that's, like, another card you normally play. So, like, Team Villains, you know, back in their heyday, they played 3 Sasuke, and then one fairy box. That was usually what they did. Now, I think you can play 2 fairy box. Like, fairy box is not a horrible card. It's not a great card, but it's not like so bad that you're forced into playing 1. Second coin toss. See, the problem is, like, let's say for example, for sake of the argument, you have a Sasuke Samurai number 4 in play, and you have a second coin toss in play. The problem is your opponent will just never attack you, right? Because they'll just know that you have a 75% chance for their monster to just automatically die. So the Sasuke plus second coin toss combo, while it isn't terrible, it probably doesn't do what you think it does, unless your opponent like just doesn't understand what's going on. So it's like, what it kind of does is you'll just be poking for 12 with the Sasuke Samurai every turn and forcing them to deal with it. Which, like, how good is that? I don't know. Like, you're kind of, in a way, this combo, Sasuke Samurai number 4 and second coin toss, in a way, it's kind of like King Tiger Wangu plus Light of Intervention, in the sense that the effect that it has on the game is that it generally stops your opponent from playing monsters. Not all monsters, but a large chunk of monsters. Because they're not going to, like, set Magician of Faith. They're not going to, like, try to attack over your guy with a Blade Knight, unless they're desperate. So, like, what they're going to do is they're going to wait until they can either, like, I don't know, maybe Mirror Force it, or Chaos Sorcerer it, or whatever. And, like, the only way they're going to commit a monster is if they need to put a Light or Dark in their grave to summon Sork. So I don't think this combo is going to accomplish a lot against a good player. The difference between Fairy Box and Second Coin Toss, Fairy Box does a lot that Second Coin Toss does, like in conjunction with the Sasuke Samurai, but the difference is that Fairy Box is a trap. So your opponent doesn't know if you have it, which kind of allows you to get them a bit more. And then it's like, if you're not playing Second Coin Toss, then do we really have to play Time Wizard? Like, obviously, Time Wizard, it has synergy with Apprentice Magician. But, like, there's no obligation for you to play these 2 cards together. Right? So it's like, I like that you have Rhoda here. I think if you have this, you definitely want to be playing 2 Rhodas. But it's like we have a lot of monsters. Oh, we also have Blowback Dragon. I didn't even talk about that. So what does Second Coin Toss say? When a coin is tossed, if the toss involve multiple coin flips, redo all of them. Huh. So again, I mean, the question that I would ask, I don't think this deck is like, don't get me wrong, this is not a top tier deck. You're not going to win a tournament with this deck. But I've seen worse decks. But yeah, like, the main question that I have is, I think in any sort of, like, competitive environment, it'll be hard to get enough value out of Second Coin Toss. Because for this to really be, like, worth a full card, you have to get value out of it multiple times. So here it's like, one obvious criticism is, like, if we've got Reinforcement of the Army, I think we want to have, like, Exiled Force, right? Like, just because it's such a good Reinforcement of the Army target, and you play Call and Pre. So, like, you're going to get a lot of value out of Exiled Force, just in general. I also don't think you need 3 Blade Knights. I mean, I guess you're partially playing it for the Chaos Monsters. But, like, what I'm saying is I would diversify your Warrior Engine a little. Like, right now, you only have the Samurai and the Blade Knight and Warrior Lady, and that's it. So if you're, like, cutting anything that's, like, a monster and looking for what to add, I would add, like, a warrior, some sort of warrior. Something that's going to be a good road to target. The obvious one is Exiled Force, which you do have in your side. And even, like, looking at the side a little bit, like, third, second coin toss in the side doesn't really make a lot of sense. Like, if the card's good, it's going to be good everywhere. If it's bad, it's going to be bad everywhere. I don't think there's, like, a scenario where you say to yourself, wow, you know what this matchup really needs? Another second coin toss. Right? I mean, maybe the only chance that I could see that being a thing is, like, if you're playing a really slow matchup. Like, a really slow matchup that doesn't have a lot of spell or trap removal, and you think to yourself, I'm going to get a lot of value out of a second coin toss. But, like, I can't think of anything that falls into that category. But it's like, I don't know. I mean, sometimes it's like, this deck, like, it kind of has some bad cards in it, but it also, yeah, I think you should run a lower monster count. I'd be looking for, like, 18 or so. I also think, like 3 Blowback is a little ambitious. Blowback Jagged is a cool card. It's done well in tournaments before. I'm not sure if you want to be playing 3. I mean, the second coin toss does make it better. Right? The main thing is, like, because I don't have all the answers here. If you're testing this deck, the main thing I would be taking notes on is second coin toss carrying its weight? Right? Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that, like, I just know every single thing about this deck and what's good and what's not. But I know how I would know if something's good. Right? Anytime, like, I'm testing decks, I kind of have cards where, like, mentally I'm taking notes. I'm not literally writing things down. But, like, for example, if I have a deck to, like, kind of do a callback to an old argument, and I'm thinking to myself, oh, I'm playing a Chaos deck, and I'm not sure if I want to run, like, Wing Blast or Raigeki Break. Well, I'll play one, and then I'll take notes. I'll go, like, oh, every time I drew Raigeki Break, I wished it was Wing Blast. Or every time I drew Wing Blast, I wished it was Raigeki Break. So, like, a big skill to have, like, as any sort of card game player is to be able to know how to, like, mentally take notes on what's working and what's not. And again, the main thing that I would be wanting to take notes on if I was playing this deck is this second coin toss good enough? Because most people in this chat are going to say, no, I don't think it is. Like, that's the card that I think would stand out to most people as, I don't think this is good enough. So yeah, that's what I would look into. And I would try to slim down the monster count a bit. Like, I don't think you need 3 Apprentice, right? Like, if you're looking to slim down the monster count, I think the obvious choice would be cut an Apprentice. And, like, Exiled Force, I know it's technically a monster. I don't count Exiled Force as a monster. Like, I mentally consider it to be a spell or trap, because it plays a lot more like Smashing Ground than it does a card with actual attack and defense. So, like, mentally, I don't really count Exiled as a monster. So if you cut an Apprentice Magician for the Exiled in the main deck, I would argue that you've cut a monster. That being said, though, I think you might want to cut it down to, like, 18 or so. And what I'm worried about, too, is, like, in GOAT format, you don't see a lot of decks that play multiple Chaos Monsters and, like, 3 Tributes. Because that can sort of, like, make your hand dead a lot. Now, I think it's fine to play the 1 Chaos Urser. I think playing 3 Blowback, I think it's a little too ambitious for me. It's a cool card. Everyone loves Blowback, but, like, I don't think I could quite bring myself to play 3. When I'm playing 3 of a card, it's usually something where I'm like, wow, this card is so insane. I want to be playing as many of it as legally possible. I don't think Blowback falls in that category. I don't think Blade Knight falls into that category. And I don't think Apprentice Magician falls into that category. So yeah, it's like, what you could do is, most sort of, you know, quote unquote coin flip decks, they often kind of end up being really just warrior decks. But there is, like, even with Fairy Box, like, there is some synergy with Fairy Box and, like, some of the stuff that warriors play, right? Because if you have, like, Fairy Box and a Donzalug, that's a tough spot for your opponent. If you have Fairy Box and a Kaiku, that's a tough spot for your opponent. So, like, I mean, this is like a hot take, but I think you can keep the 2 fairy boxes. And I think you can keep, the 4 samurai. And I think you could make the deck like a lot more aggressive and make it look a lot more like sort of a meta warrior deck. And I think that's what would give you the best performance. Like, that's what would give you the highest win rate. Like, if you told me, hey, Alan, you have to build a deck and it has to contain, 3 copies of Sasuke Samurai number 4 in it. I would say, like, yeah, probably just better off, like, making it look like a warrior deck. Another interesting, just to sort of get, like, the brain juices flowing, another possible idea is side deck messenger piece. And the reason why is because, side deck messenger piece for, like, other warrior decks, just to be clear. And the reason why is because this only has 1,200 attack, so it can attack under your messenger piece, and their monsters won't be able to attack. And that can be kind of nice. And, like, even if you have a blowback dragon and a messenger piece in play, you can just use the messenger piece to protect your blowback and then just start blowing up stuff every turn. That would be the idea. And it's like if you move Donzlug into the main deck, well, Donzlug's like another card that can attack under messenger piece. If, say, you put the Mystic Swordsman in your main deck, or whatever, it's like, that's another... Well, Mystic Swordsman, that's a bad example, actually, because Messenger of Peace is for warriors, and Mystic Swordsman is for not warriors. But, yeah, it's like, my advice would be to, like, go look up, one of, like, the top warrior decks, right? I'll even look one up for you. And, it'd basically be... play... I think this is Jirai Warrior, isn't it? Oh, no, this is a real warrior. So, yeah, actually, this is like a good example of what your deck could look like. Right? This is actually a deck that took second place in I don't know, how many people were in this tournament? Like 50, 60? And it's already playing one Sasuke Samurai number 4. So... you can very easily just go, hey, I'm going to cut 2 cards for 2 more of these. Cut whatever, cut, I don't know, Sakuretsu Armor for Fairy Box. And yeah, like, you'll have a fairly competitive deck. If you just take this, and you take this, and then you sort of meet in the middle. You'll have a pretty good deck. I don't know what QCR rares are, but unless anyone else has, I don't know, any other important questions, I've been streaming a long time. Been streaming for more than 5 hours, actually. So I'm gonna call it a day. All right, going once, going twice. All right. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. I will try to be here next week. Say the odds are good that I'm going to be here next week. Same time, same place. So, yeah.